Yes, that was Horns of Plenty. They'll be coming back again, and also do have a conversation with them as they'll be talking about their experience in Carnival and what they've been doing and how COVID has affected them, which most artists will be talking about. And now I'm going to do the first chat that I had, and that one is with our chairman, Mark. And then after that, we are going to go into the live bands. We're going to go into all the different things that we've got today. So much excitement. You won't believe what's there. Very, very exciting. And also, the most crucial thing is we can interact here. So if you have joined us on Facebook, you can actually type messages, response to anything we are showing, and I'll be reading it out here, and also we can interact with you. So that's also over to you. Who have we got in the house? Let's see. We've got the first person. You're going to get a Carnival t-shirt. The first person is going to get a Carnival t-shirt, and that person is, guess what? Guess what? It's John Garrett. John Garrett. Is it Ross Gilbert or John Garrett? I'm confused now. And he's the first one. And who's the second one? Let's see who's the second person to come in. Paula. Paula. Woo! Welcome, Paula. Welcome to the house. And we're going to be showing a conversation with Paula. He's one of our stakeholders. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So now I'm just going to go into this conversation that I had with Mark, and then we're going to go through all the stuff, and we're going to be showing, apart from showing Carnival, I'm also going to show you most of the things that happen in Oxford, right? From Christmas lights to Mela to May Day and all that. I'll be showing that. So just like this is your Carnival, this is your community. So we're going to be showing everything. On top of that, because we're doing Carnival, and most of the artists in Oxford, I would like to encourage you, inspire you, so that we can make big costumes. So I'm also going to be showing you carnivals from all over the world, from Croatia to Brazil to Ghana to Nigeria, different places of carnival, Nice and all that. So I'll be showing that. So, but for now, we're going to go to conversation. So this is called the conversation time. Hello, welcome. Now we're going to have a very exciting gentleman. That gentleman is my boss and everybody's boss. He might tell me off for that, but this is the boss really. He's the one who actually helps us get this thing and inspires us to do the thing. And that is the Cowley Road chairman. Hello, Mark.
Hello, Pax. Yes, and the good thing about being the leader of such a wonderful organization is the team is so strong that I hardly need to do anything. It's wonderful, Pax.
Is that true? I don't believe it really. The last 2 weeks you've been running around. You're the chairman. It's most organizations I know is that, like most board members, they just keep away from it and just let things going. Sometimes it makes it very difficult for people like us who are trying to do stuff, because we always want sort of like, really, am I doing the right thing that the organization is interested in? So you are always available when we need you. So I would say, you are the best. So I know you don't like this idea of saying boss, but for me,
No, boss, Pax, it would be very difficult to boss you. I mean,
I don't know about that really. So can you tell me how it's been going on about really the way we've got the carnival? Because this is year number 2
it
without any
is,
carnival.
it is, and it is on one level, it's such a shame that we're virtual carnival and not on the street where we belong. But I have to say that I like to see the silver cloud in every the silver lining in every cloud, because this has, this year the virtual carnival is going to be so much better than last year. And I think we've taken the reality of the situation, what COVID has brought to us, and it's clear that there will always be a virtual component to Carnival in the future. Whatever happens, and hopefully we'll be on the street again next year, there will be still a virtual component. This this has allowed people from all over the world to connect with Cowley Road Carnival and to share the expression of joy and celebration that we've all experienced. And it allows people to connect without traveling and leaving a carbon footprint across the globe. They can still join in and be part of it. And that is wonderful. So we've discovered something new to add to the carnival in the future.
No, no, you're right, really. It also adds up a lot in terms of the social media because the experience I've got working with carnivals around the country is most carnivals are not very good at doing their own publicity. They are not very good with social media. And with this carnival here, we actually got somebody specially on the side to do that. Whereas most carnivals, that is the last priority. So if you look on it now, if you look also on social media, Cowley Road Carnival. If you just type Cowley Road Carnival, it's all that. You get all this, and then you see the past carnivals, the new carnivals, and all that. So it's quite exciting, really, and also I think the way it's been done. So I think what I was going to say is one of the things that gets me excited where I'm coming from, because I've been sort of doing quite a lot of stuff that sort of say carnival is very exciting, but what about the environment?
Yeah.
And what really made me very excited last year and this year is that the theme with Cowley Road Carnival has been to do with that environment. I don't know what you've got to say to that. In Mother Earth, the theme.
Yes, Mother Earth. It's clear now to everybody in the world that we must be much more protective of our environment in every way. We've always tried to have a green carnival.
Yeah.
For many years now, we've had no vehicle in the procession to reduce emissions. We've done a lot of work with recycling on the litter front. We've been careful about choosing suppliers. But there's much more to be done still.
Very true. Yeah. No, it's always exciting. And also, I think it's just to do with also, I think something you said earlier about being able to sort of deliver these things with the right type of people. Because I think just going back from, that we could have ended up just stopping this, especially when we had our director going away on maternity. And
Yep.
it was sort of the timing, see, we could have just ended up not bothering at all. So I'm actually agreeing with you about the virtual elements of it. In that, because this pandemic is actually forced people to go and actually get used to the idea of checking stuff online. And I think what I find very exciting is that, a lot of people used to be like, I sort of had the problems with the Arts Council when I worked there, that I was expected to be in the office every day. And most organizations, my companies just recognize that, no, we can deliver these things even if we are away from home. And if you look at us, I mean, we've had all our board meetings and everything without me having to leave London, and you have to leave your house. And if you're on holiday, you can still be part of what's going on.
Yes, indeed. We've been able to put it together. And look, Pax, let's be honest, we've been very lucky that because of the pandemic, you couldn't travel.
Yeah.
You would normally be dashing around the globe, making things happen, waving your little magic wand all over the place to make celebration happen. But we've had your undivided attention, and that is something that is going to be incredibly valuable to us in the future, because your global experience has allowed us to access some of those skills and qualities and connections to make the future for our carnival even stronger going forwards.
Oh, thank you for that. And I think it's always been my baby, isn't it, this carnival? Because when I worked at the Arts Council, I was one of the officers who was responsible for that, like a few years ago. And then since then, I've just been keeping my eye on it. I've come in as a judge, and I've come in just as an observer, and so on. So the last few years has been like really me getting into this beautiful baby that I like. Yeah. So I mean, What can you tell people who are coming to our day today? Because I think the one of the other things I that's going to be happening is all these different bands that played in the past, and then also the stuff that we're showing now, which is like the past carnival and so on. And I think my thing was more of a question, really. What is your best element of the carnival? Because like this year, we are only we are doing the live streaming, which is going to show all the different things. Then we got this after party. Then we've got the street parties. Then we've got the house floats. So for
Yes.
this year, because in the past you would know what you like, but this is stuff that we had to do in order to meet this what the pandemic is forced us to do. So I was
Yes.
just thinking, what would be your best? What would you say is your best element out of the stuff we're doing now, which is all new?
Well, I think it makes a cohesive whole. I think for me, celebration and uh, community participation and cohesion are such important parts of Carnival that we've been able to maintain some of that through the street party and house floats.
Yeah,
I mean, the idea of dressing your house is a love. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful expression of
yeah,
carnival spirit. And I think then the street parties, so small groups of people choosing to celebrate with their neighbors and friends, it's really important
yeah,
part of it. It keeps us some physical, tangible connection with the day.
yeah,
But then the online stuff is potentially really interesting. I know my daughters, they live in London. They've tended always to come back to Oxford on Carnival Day.
yeah,
They can stay in London and share the experience with everyone else who's going to be hooked into the live stream on the day, and they'll feel part of it still.
yeah,
So I like the whole. I think the way that we've, or you and the team have been able to join these threads together to weave a carnival, to keep the spirit of carnival alive, is fantastic. Well done.
yeah. Well, I think you're right. Also, it's been really fantastic. I think it's just to do with pandemic, really, especially this theme of actually decorating your house as a house float. With the way I do carnival around the country, all I know is the people who do that are in New Orleans. I haven't seen
Yeah.
anybody in England doing it. So
No.
we sort of like pioneers, really, because when I tell people about it outside Oxford, they get so excited. It's like, our carnival should do that. So,
Yeah.
I mean, as you can see here, there's Alex. I mean, as soon as we said, you do decorate your house, people were very keen to come. I'm like, this gentleman, Alex, he was just keen to come and say, no, I'll do it. The next day, he was busy. Look at it, he was busy doing it.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Yeah, so I
It's
can see the
brilliant.
future exciting, and also agree with you really that once we go back on the road, the virtual element should still always be there. Because what I notice myself is that there is people who love carnival, elders, but they don't want to come. As soon as they think about the noise, think about people being drunk, and so they don't want to come. Then there's also religious people who would like to see some of the things happening, but they can't be there because there's alcohol. So this actually makes up another audience that wouldn't have had for carnival if we didn't have the virtual carnival.
It's very true. And then don't forget people from all over the world. People who used to be in Oxford and have been to earlier carnivals but now live in Australia or
Yes. Yeah.
wherever, they can still be part of it. And I think that connection, we must move towards global connectivity if we're going to resolve some of the bigger issues.
Yeah.
And Carnival has always been the root of, it's been an important part of community cohesion and being on the same understanding. I remember being in the Caribbean on Carnival in Antigua, and
Antigua. Yeah.
the song that was chosen, that was like that year's, this was in the 80s, a long time ago,
Yeah. Yeah.
but it was politically astute. It was talking about issues that were really real at that time, and yet done in a very joyous way, sort of fun, not
Yeah.
poking fun,
Mm.
but highlighting the issues um, without anger or fear.
Yeah.
And I think Carnival has a very powerful place to play in making people aware. And I think this year focusing on the green, Mother Earth.
Yes.
I mean, that is a really powerful theme.
Well, now you know where we are coming from, and I think before we get party and get very excited, um, I am now going to show you why we chose Mother Earth, because everybody should know the Mother Earth is such a beautiful place to be, and we human beings mess it up. So I'm going to play you a very interesting film. We get serious right now, and then after that, it's party. Before I do that, I need to sort of work out who is there, who's in the house. This is a family, this is a party. So let's see. Paula is there. We saw Paula earlier. And fantastic, really exciting program. Thank you. And Jennifer Pop Ingram, happy Cowley Carnival. Yes, 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 yes. Courtney Zawilinski. Yay! Thank you. And then also who have we got? We also got Keith. I think Keith Corner earlier. I did give him a shout out. Keith Corner. And where the other people? Emma, where are you? Oh, there's our sister here, Fusion. After this global thing, I'm going to show one of your exciting video. Happy Cowley Carnival Day, everyone. We hope you have a great day in whatever way you spend it. I'm spending it sitting here, entertaining people who are living in their living rooms or having lunch or having breakfast or whatever. And then what else? Wow. Yeah, so we're going to move on. Let's just like check up just a slight. I'm just begging you to just put a little focus on this one here, and then we can party like 1952.
Some call me nature. Others call me Mother Nature. I've been here for over 4.5 billion years. 22,500 times longer than you. I don't really need people, but people need me. Yes, your future depends on me. When I thrive, you thrive. When I falter, you falter. Or worse. But I've been here for eons. I have fed species greater than you, and I have starved species greater than you. My oceans, my soil, my flowing streams, my forests, they all can take you or leave you. How you choose to live each day, whether you regard or disregard me, doesn't really matter to me. One way or the other. Your actions will determine your fate, not mine. I am nature. I will go on. I am prepared to evolve. Are you?
There you go. The world, the nature does not need you. Earth does not need you. Mother Nature, Mother Earth, whatever you call it, does not need you. But we need it, so we need to look after it. That's why we chose this as Mother Earth, our theme, so we can actually encourage people. This is second round we are doing this. Last year it was the same thing, Mother Earth, just to make sure that we can think about where we are. We can think about the future for our children, the future of our arts and everything like that. Anyway, let me see who's there. And And also, Afrofusion, you behave yourself because I'm going to show you after this. Who's there? Who's there? Who's there? Who's there? Come on, tell me who's there. Hey, Sean, you are there. Thank you. Have a great Carnival day. Yeah, people, keep your messages coming. Keep your messages coming. I'll read them all up, right? And yeah, our flag man, Mr. Amma Steve Ali. Hi, you lovely people. Enjoy the Carnival. Yeah, and later on we're going to be chatting with Amma. We're also going to show some of his flag. He's done some amazing things. So Emma, hold tight, my friend. I know you're working. I know you're busy working, so you take it easy. Hey, Sean. Respond to Paula. She says, hi, Sean. You better respond to that. Hey, African dancer. We are going to show your video. I'm going to show your video after I've just spoken about the 2020 Carnival. Okay, so what we've got here is that I'm going to be showing all these old videos, okay? Emma and Paula, Sean says hi. Right, now when we do this Carnival, we have so much stuff. What it is I'm going to show you from the past as we go along, right? And before I do that, every one of them, I'll tell you which year it is. And I'm going to be running a competition. So listen very careful, because we've got these t-shirts. I haven't got some on me now. Sean, I blame you for that. I haven't got any of them now to show you. But we are going to have a lot of t-shirts, like 30 t-shirts we're giving away. So all you have to do is just listen, right? And then I'll be asking some questions about these things. The winners will get the t-shirt. Remember, the Cowley Road t-shirt, that's why I haven't got one. It's become a collector's item. Don't go to eBay yet. It's become a collector's item. So if you get it, you are laughing. You are laughing, okay? Happy Carnival Day, everyone. How are you celebrating? Yes, please tell Paula, how are you celebrating this Carnival that we love so much? And I can't believe that we are not in Cowley Road Carnival right now, causing a lot of problems. Woo, Stu, welcome. Happy Carnival. Have fun. I'm sure you will. Right, let's see now what we've had in the past. Right. So in the past, we've had this was last year's program, right? I'm just going to quickly run through it, right? And then after that, we will be showing all the different years. But this one here is just for you to show you some of the stuff that we've gone through throughout the years, right? When we're doing these things. So this one here, let's see what we've got. This was, okay, yeah, no, sorry, I was just trying to get myself together. Yeah. Okay, so let's go through this, and I'm not going to show the whole thing because I'm not showing the whole thing, mainly because we got so much to show. Here, I just want to show you this is the program that we went through last year, right? We had split second, and then what else we have? We have some bands like this. Like some of these bands are here again this year. Just came through that door, never seen it before. And then with
if I told you that the lack of me is healing, would you kill me? 'Cause it's easy. So.
And then with Sing Carnival. Sing Carnival, I really have to commend Benjamin. Benjamin was our tech person last year, and he created this song called Sing Carnival. I'll be playing it a lot today, and he did such a wonderful thing. It's only that I think every timing was just slightly out because we wanted people to actually do their interpretation of the song, but it didn't happen. But it's a brilliant song, and I'll be showing it. So Sing Carnival is one of the tunes that I'll be playing.
God, this feeling is once again return. Outside this feeling, and I want more. So I say, take me back to the sunshine. Take me back to the best time. Take me back to tradition. The best burning love. All the senses are touching me. Happy people are nothing to you. I'm smiling.
Then we had Carolina Remodi. Her performance, I shall repeat it again this year.
Back to the play.
That's her. So we'll be repeating her performance. And then we had Big Brother Ellie, whom I'm going to show again today. Right? So for now, what are we doing? Let me see who is there. Who's there? Stu, yes, thank you. And then Bob Heath, Cacophony Orchestra. Oh, you are playing live here today. Cacophone Orchestra. And oh no, my sister is waiting. She's waiting. Shout out the Home Oxford having street party. Shout out to Home Oxford having street party. Am I reading this wrong? What have I done wrong here? I'm not getting it. Anyway, some of the street parties are going to be joining us here live, so you'll be seeing that live. Okay? So now I'm going to move to the Afrofusion. They really surprised me. Afrofusion really surprised me. We said, can you do something for us for Carnival? And they said, yeah. Next thing I know, oh, they came up with some amazing things. So here we go. Afrofusion. Okay. that's happening in Cowley Road. Imagine. I appreciate, Paula, your comments as well, because Paula is one of our stakeholders from the council, and I know that in the past, she's tried to get these things that are now called Zoom, which is taken for granted. But at the time, I did the same thing when I was working in the Arts Council as well. I had my own multimedia space, and some people didn't know what was going on. Paula did the same thing, and they thought she was crazy. Now, look, we are all doing that. And you know, the beauty of this technology thing, I mean, it's a shame that COVID had to force us to think this way. But it's actually allowing a lot of people to actually engage with Carnival without leaving your living room. How cool is that? Anyway, Afrofusion, they always amaze us. And also, I think I'm going to show you a conversation that I had with them. So I will show that. And let's see who is there. So we had earlier, I think, what was it? Lisa said, wow, that dance was great, right? And Afrofusion, what do they say? Afrofusion say, thanks, Lisa, thanks. And then Paula said, so lovely to get such a close up view. And that is brilliant. That is just brilliant, really. And then Afrofusion, they say, I'm sure it will be shared for all to enjoy. We wish to bring you everyone, especially after such a challenging year. Oh my God, you can say that again. It was such a challenging year. And Paula, wow. Ooh, your daughter is loving it. Brilliant. There's also going to be, I'm going to show something about the environment, which is really geared towards young people to understand how we can protect this environment while still enjoying ourselves. Wendy, what are you saying? It looks so, ooh. Right, so anyway, let me just show you the conversation that I had with Fusion after they'd done their video. It's very exciting and funny. Okay, here we go. Right, so now we are coming to this exciting group. It's always on all our publicity. Every year we do the Carnival. This group is always on the publicity. They don't mess around. They do so much. And I'm going to chat with them because they really impressed me this year. Because as you know, with COVID, we can't do much, right? So what we did is just like to say, everybody, can you make something? And we asked them last minute, but they still managed to do something. So they are going to introduce themselves. I'm not going to introduce themselves, but they are very, very special group here in Oxford. Okay. Hello, Sarah. Hey, who's there? Who's there, Sarah?
Rhythm, African Dance Oxford here. Woo!
Woo! Can you introduce who's there? There's so many of them. Can you introduce the people there?
So this is one of Fusion Rhythm, African Dance Oxford. I'm Sarah.
Lucky, Grace.
Rachel. Becky.
Leo. And Agnes.
Yes. That's a lot of fun. Right. Anyway, so it looks like you've been having a lot of fun when everybody else is going at home going, I don't know what to do. You guys are having a lot of fun. Am I right?
It's true. Yes. We're trying to have fun.
So how many years have your group been taking part in the Carnival?
God, I don't know. I've lost count how many years we've been doing this. So it's at least 20 years.
Yes, at least that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it's
because-
probably as long as, it's about 20 years. It's my,
Yeah. Because as I saying, you know, every time I've been involved with this Carnival a long time ago because I used to work for the Arts Council and I used to fund it. So I used to be involved with this Carnival for a long time. And your name is always appeared on there. And I'm like, who the hell are these Fusion people? And if you go on our website, you are all over the place as well. It's like you represent the Carnival. Yeah. Can you remember this video? I'm going to name and shame now.
we were sharpening our tools, getting ready for this year.
Where was that and when was this?
So this
2020.
was last year. So this was last year. We did it on
2020.
2020, yeah?
Florence Park.
Yeah, Florence Park. And
Okay.
people loved it. Everybody walking past was amazed.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
we had so much fun doing it too.
No, that's brilliant. You always deliver anyway. And then you know what? The most impressive thing for me is it's just annoying that because of COVID, because I live in London. Because of COVID, if it wasn't for COVID, you'll be fed up with me. I'll be there every day. Yeah. But so you are lucky. Consider yourself lucky, right? And you know what? The most
Maybe
impressive
next year come and join us.
the most impressive thing you did for me is that Sarah said to me, "Oh no, we need to extend the deadline. We can't do this. The guys are too busy and so on." And guess what? I got the next day. I can't show it here because I'm going to keep it as a special later on, right? What? That was more than impressive, oh, right? Yeah, I'm not going to show everything because later on we are going to show it in the program anyway. So I will leave it like that. So I'm not going to show that. So my biggest question to you, if you see that is like the if you go on the internet and search for Cowley Road, it comes on, and no matter how many photos there are, there is always a picture of you. Why? Why?
Why not? We're African Dance Oxford. It's on Cowley Road. We're based on Cowley Road. Carnival is about fun and energy, and that's what we're about. Fun and energy, and yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So anyway, I mean, how much annoying is it for you that we are not managing to do the proper thing in the street?
Well, it is a disappointment, but at the same time, we understand for safety reason, for everybody's safety, the government guidelines, we have to follow that. But we obviously wanted to still capture the heart, to give people a bit of a taste of what it is like to have the parade and going through on the Cowley Road, because that's what we always do. We're part of the parade, and that's what people normally look out for. It's like, okay, guys, so you're going to be on the parade. We need to see you. So we just wanted to give them a bit of a taste of the normal parade.
Yeah.
Even if they're in lockdown, we don't, and just try to work around the lockdown in a safe way as possible.
It did feel like the carnival.
It did,
Like
actually,
all the people who were dining next to Casbah and eating their dinner outside, they all kind of got a flavour of us, and it was really lovely to interact with the public. And we got a lot of attention. We got a lot of interaction as well. People were dancing with us, and it was just great to see, all that joy being back into the community.
Oh no, brilliant! You did very well. Anyway, I think in the as we broadcast the day, we've made in such a way that people can interact with us. You are going to see people making comments about your movement, and some of you need to be there just to reply to some of those exciting comments. Yeah.
So on the actual day itself?
On the actual day itself.
Online.
Yeah, from 12 to 6. Yeah, that's when we'll be showing everything.
From 12 to 6. Okay. Do you know what time exactly this will be?
No. No.
Okay.
You know why, Sarah? Because there is people who keep coming to us and say, "Oh, can you move it to the 28th because we can't give you our video?" The reason why I wanted the videos this weekend is so that I can actually have a program where I say this is there. But I still haven't got all the programs. So that means I still don't know who I'm plugging where until I get everything. Yeah.
That's fine.
So anyway,
we'll try and see what's possible and what's feasible.
Yeah. All right. Yes, Sarah, you did your business. At the moment, there is some people trying to come into the studio live. So if you bear with me, I'll try to see if I could bring them in. And I hope they are still there. Let's see. My guests. Oh, no. The guest, where are you there? Yes, there you are. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Somebody out there? Hello. Can you hear me? Hear me? If you can't hear me, I'm going to go ahead with the program. So I think I'm going to go to Sarah. Hey, they're gone. They are gone. That's what happened with this live streaming thing. It's always like really something happens, something doesn't happen, something happens, something doesn't happen. Anyway, we are continuing with the program. And who have we got there? Let's see. Who's this? Femi Oba, how are you doing? Love to be there, guys. Have fun. Yes. We would try. We'll try to have fun. They're trying to come in again. The live things. And Sarah, what are you saying? Sarah. Whoa, thanks everyone. Enjoy the rest of the day. Yeah, but make sure you're still there enjoying with us, okay? Now somebody's trying to come in, so sorry. I'm just going to try and see if I can get who that is. Because a lot of people are going to be calling us from the house floors, from the street parties and so on. So bear with us. There will be a lot of that going on. Hey, who's the guest there? Please, come on, answer. Who is there? Hurry. Hurry, I'm going to bring you in. Are you ready? Hurry. Hello. This is what happens when you try to get this new technology thing going on like this. Harry, can you hear me? Harry, can you hear me? It's gone again. Wow, never mind. So we are going to go and do some music. This time round it's going to be another artist who specially recorded this for us, and she's always performed in the past. So this is Sarah Derrick, who is a local artist, and she's always there for Carnival. So Sarah, let's see what you've got to say for us.
Okay, I'm going to leave you with one last song. So this was the first single I released, and I've absolutely played it to death. So I'm sorry if everyone listening has already heard this, but it's called Honey. And you can listen to it on Spotify if you just search Sarah Derrick. It's up there also with the first song I played. And I'm going to just give myself a bit of promo before I forget at the end. If you do want to follow me on Sarah Derrick Music, you can. It's that on kind of everything. And yeah, just thanks so much to Cowley Carnival for having me again. It's like people like this that allow musicians to keep on playing during these weird, mad times. So it's so appreciated. Just want to say a massive thank you to them. And just enjoy the rest of the carnival. So thanks very much for having me. And this is Honey.
That was John on the phone.
See the sun today, but I saw you. I saw you when the clouds just fade away. I didn't feel the rain today, just your lips on mine. 1,000 times the sweetest wine. Ooh, 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 ooh. You're good for my soul like lemon and honey, boy. Ooh, ooh. Couldn't be 1,000 miles apart, but your touch lingers on me dawn till dark. I wanna melt into your love. You're sweet like honey, 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 the sweetest kind of love. Too much is not enough. You're sweet like honey, 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 the sweetest kind of love. It tastes so good I cannot give it up. I didn't get drunk today, but I held you. And all the harsh lines softened in my gaze, and I don't know what else to say. 'Cause when you look at me, all the words just float away. Oh, you're good for my soul like lemon and honey, boy. Ooh, 1,000 miles apart. But your touch lingers on me dawn till dark. I wanna melt into your love. You're sweet like honey, 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 honey. The sweetest kind of love. Too much is not enough. You're sweet like honey, 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 honey. The sweetest kind of love. It tastes so good I cannot give it up. Oh, how do you make me fall before I check to see where I'd land? Oh, we're drowned in your oceans till I forget I need the land. I just don't understand. 'Cause we couldn't be 1,000 miles apart. But your touch lingers on me dawn till dark. I wanna melt into your love. You're sweet like honey, 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 honey. The sweetest kind of love. Too much is not enough. You're sweet like honey, 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 honey. The sweetest kind of love tastes so good I cannot give it up. Thanks so much.
Yeah, sorry about that. That was Sarah Derrick giving us Honey, Honey, Honey. She's going to come back again with another tune. What you are seeing on my, is it my right or my left? I don't know. That is a live feed from one of the house floats. They're trying to get in touch with us. If they are there, please, can you just come back to the screen? Otherwise, I'm moving on with the program. Are you there? Are you there? Yes, Emma, I'm going to come now to your conversation in 10 minutes. Thank you, Sarah, you're still there. I'm so impressed, very, very impressed. And Paula, lovely song, great to see the strong creative role model for my 4-year-old daughter who is coveting your guitar. She says perfect and has had thumbs up. Hooray, hooray, hooray. That is brilliant. That's exactly what we want. We want to inspire the young people, the young generation, and get things going. So now I'm going to move on to the music. Yeah, music part of it. Now there's a band here. They've got their own. They got a new single, and they are always in support of Carnival. And they are called Rocky Roads, and they're going to come.
You rolling?
Rolling.
Cool. Ready?
Hey, dude.
Yeah.
All right.
Flashbacks, the days spent wandering through the summer haze in love with fall. And tell me, if I turned up at your door, it wouldn't be everything that you'd ever want. So I'm calling out, 'cause it's criminal that I'm not right there next to you. And I'm calling out, whoa, 'cause I wanna know, hey Jude, what's going on with you? I said, hey Jude, it's been such a very long time. Life can be such a tragedy sometimes. I toss and turn all through the night, 'cause I can't get you off my mind. Oh, what could have been if we understood? I gotta see your face again before it's gone, gone, gone for good. So I'm calling out, 'cause it's criminal that I'm not right there next to you, and I'm calling out. Whoa, yeah, 'cause I wanna know, hey Jude, what's going on with you? I said, hey Jude, it's been such a very long time. I said, hey Jude, what's going on with you? I said, hey Jude, it's been such a very long time, and I can't stay straight 'cause I want it all. But baby, can you hang the phone? Oh, I said, hey Jude, what's going on? What's going on with you?
Wow, that was Hey Jude from Rocky Roads. And now where we are is the house float. And there's supposed to be somebody there, but I can't see anybody at all. Where are you guys? Where are you? Where are you? We got a program to run. So I think if I don't get anybody there, I need to move on with the program. What's going on? Come on, come on. Ashanti, call them. Otherwise, I'm moving on with the program. And this time round, we are going to go and talk about some of the stuff that we've been doing. So I shall, Paula, great song. Woo, thank you, Paula. And Afrofusion, love this song as well. Whoa. Okay, there is somebody there. Can you speak? This is the joys of technology, man. Can you speak, sir? No, they are gone. So we are going to continue with the program. So what I'm going to say to you is that when we do these programs, we work with schools and different people. We work with partners as well. And one of our partners has been the Minica. So I'm going to show you some of the things. We ran a competition and the kids had to submit, the schools had to submit, oh no, it's somewhere there. They had to submit some of these things. And what it is we did say to them, we want you to design a mini of the future, right? And this is what they ended up doing. Where are we? So I need you to be seeing me as well. So I'm going to be here. All right. Okay. So this is mini, a competition that we ran with the schools, and we are having a hold on. So give me stuff. No, I'm not answering anymore. I need to get on with the program. So anyway, so these are some of the drawings that the kids did. So if you just bear with me for a second, and I will try to sort myself out here we do have a bit of a, okay, take it thing going on. So we do that way, and then we, that's better. Right, okay, so I'm just going to show you some of these entries, and we were very, very impressed indeed. So this was one of them. I can't read, I'm sure you can read it. And that was another one. These are all kids from school and their teachers or parents helping them out. And how about that? This is much more than creative. St. Fernando Primary School. These are the different schools. So there's another one. I like that one actually. I'm not sure what happened here, but I think somebody tried to fill up the windows and then they ended up making the whole thing into dark. But it's still the effort that counts. It's the effort that counts. And there is another one. So we got about 60 entries, 62 entries, I think, Sean. Sean, am I right? Sean, let me know how many entries did we have. Comrade Bob digs this. He loves the art. You know, beautiful, beautiful. What do you think of this, Paula? Yeah, these are all the schools that entered the competition, and we really appreciate the support from Mini, who helped us fund and sponsor this. And next year we'll be doing more. I think you've seen in the past some of the work we've done with Mini. I was so excited this year when we said we're working with Mini, and then this COVID, of course, just ended up getting on the way, because what I wanted is to get one of their minis and then just turn it into something, just completely put it into something very interesting. Somebody's trying to come in, but then when you come in, guys, you are not doing anything. You're not speaking. Come on then, come in, come in, come in. I think this is going to be last time I disturb myself to get you in. So I'm going to try to get you in. Let's see, where are you? Okay, so I put you there wherever you are. Okay, Harry, where are you? We are where are you? Where are you? Is no one there? Okay. So, Mr. Technical Person, Ashanti, you're going to have to tell them that we're going to have to give this up a miss because I'm there and they are not there, right? So, we're going to give this a miss. Yeah, where are you? Speak. She peek, say something. She peek. Okay, so we give up, completely give up, right? Great pictures, wonderful idea for competition. Okay, we're gonna have to forget about this now. Okay, so anyway, so these are some of the entries. I think I'll just play a few more before we move on with the program. Next year, we're going to have more of this and get all the schools to come up with some brilliant makeup of stuff. And then more stuff, more. Beautiful. So I'll just play a few more. Oh, I'm supposed to be playing music. What's wrong with me? I should be playing music when I'm doing this, but never mind. And now I'm going to a conversation that I had with Emma. Emma. Hey, can you tell me how you say your word? Because I keep saying your name wrong. Emma. Is it Emma, right? It's Emma. Okay. All right. So now we're going to move on to a conversation that I had to Emma, who does the flags and all that. So here we go. Conversations. Yeah, now, as if we haven't finished all the artists in Oxford, now we are going into a very exciting, very interesting, very, very committed artist who's done wonders here in Oxford. And anyway, I'm going to get him to introduce himself and what he does. Okay, Emma, how are we doing, sir?
Hello, not bad, thank you. How are you, Pax?
I'm okay, so you can introduce yourself before we start chatting.
Yeah, hi, my name is Amir Steve Ali from the Oxford City. And I made this few months back, this Peace and Unity flag for everyone around the country, around the world, just to send a message across of peace and unity, that we all are one.
Can you just show a bit more of that? Wow, yes, okay. And then what are those languages there?
these are in like different languages saying hello. Example, we've got Portuguese, Chinese, we've got Arabic as well, saying Assalamu alaikum, peace upon us, and also like in Europe countries, like in various, the major countries, saying in their own languages, saying hello.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we were very impressed ourselves. As you can see behind me, our theme is also to do with the same thing, Mother Earth.
Yeah.
So we were very impressed. That's why I wanted you to come and chat with us. We're very impressed by you coming up with something like that. Yeah. And what has it been like in terms of people receiving it in Oxford? What's the reaction been?
The action has been all like positive reaction. Everybody loves it. Everybody that's all the publics along the Oxfordshire had a good response from the Oxford community page. Obviously the Cowley Carnival thing as well. It's all been all good because everyone is included in this flag. No one is left out. I made this flag for everyone as a unity. We all need to be one, and everyone is on there, and it's their flag. I made this flag for you, everyone.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, have you got it somewhere else as well, like online or postcard or posters or something?
No, at the moment, that's the only one I made so far. And I'm hoping to display this flag with the council permission somewhere along Cowley Road. Reason why it's going to be displayed on Cowley Road, because it's a multicultural area.
Yes.
So the message is going to go across quicker. And, it's a message for us, new generation, it's a peace and united message, just to let everyone know we all are one, regardless of our different skin colors.
Yeah. Ah, okay. And have you been involved with the carnival?
I haven't actually myself, because in the past years, whenever the carnival used to happen, I used to be as a member of public, walking down Cowley Road, enjoying the music in a different field. I used to love it. Carnival is the place to be. The biggest event of the year is Cowley Carnival. You get to see people from all over the world. That's the biggest thing can happen in Oxford, and Cowley Carnival is the one. You get to meet people from all different backgrounds. Say hi, hello, have a laugh, dance with the different music from all over the world.
Yeah. And where are you from originally?
Bangladesh, born in UK.
Okay.
Families from Bangladesh.
Yeah. Okay. No, that you're doing good works anyway. So hopefully we're going to see you on Sunday. Because what we've got is there's some people doing street parties, there's some people design their houses like floats, and then there's this virtual thing that's going to go on for 6 hours. So hopefully you can join in, and make sure you join in, because when we do it, we also have conversations. So you can join in. So people might make comments about your work. If you are there, it makes a lot of sense if you respond and things like that.
Thank you. And I just want to add as well to thank the Cowley Carnival team. This year's theme is the Mother's Earth. It's a great idea, amazing idea. And it's going to educate us more to look into the Mother's Earth and how to improve this world. Example, drive less, use the public transport or cycle, grow more trees to tackle the pollution. So reuse the shopping bags, recycle, these things. We will learn a lot from this Mother's Earth. Thank you for this amazing idea. And I want to thank all the Cowley Carnival team, you as well, Pax, for having me a member of public to put my flag to be involved in your Cowley Carnival. It's an honor. And just to let the public know, we all are one. We all have love and caring for our families and friends. So why can't we share those qualities, the common things what all us human beings has with everyone else, with the different races? We all are one.
You're certainly in the right track anyway, because as I say, carnivals, carnival is all about sharing. It's all about different culture, different people. You don't need to know the language if you want to make a costume, or if you want to be on a procession, or if you want to play on stage. So it's one of those really accessible art forms. So I really appreciate what you are doing in the community. And hopefully next year we'll work together and actually do more exciting stuff with those flags.
I would be looking forward to this as well. Thank you. And one last thing, this carnival is the biggest thing ever happened to me by me being involved with the Cowley Carnival. Again, it's my honor, and I can't thank enough for the Cowley Carnival team, yourself, Pax, for having me in this year. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So we'll see you on Sunday. Yeah?
See you on Sunday.
Yeah.
Should be a good one. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye. There you go. There you have it. Yes, that was Emma, one of our local artists who does. She's come up with this Mother Earth. And what is, yes, keep your comments coming in. Leon, welcome to the family. Welcome to the carnival. And I hope you are ready. Got your dancing shoes, because I'm going to give you all sorts of things, including dancing stuff as well. But now that Emma is mentioned, I got the name right now, Emma. Now that is mentioned Mother Earth, I'm just going to give you one more serious thing about our environment. Our theme is Mother Earth, and we're not going to run away from that. So what I want to do is just to play you one more serious video, and then after that we are definitely partying like it was in 1962, where there was no COVID. I'm sure there was no HIV as well. Right? And Comrade Bob Cacophony Orchestra, he says, great sentiment, Amma. Steve Ali. So Amma, they love your work. And also Alistair Price also said it was great stuff, right? So now we are going back to the environment. Just try to pay attention to the message, please, so that our environment can be better in future for the future generations. Some babies who are not even born in our time is there, and they need to have a better, clear world than the world that we're getting ourselves into. So I'm going to play you one more serious video, and then after that, I promise everything is going to be silly, it's going to be funny. As you know, Carnival is all about food, it's all about dance, it's all about music, it's all about costumes, it's about everything. Who's trying to join us? No. Okay, here we go.
The idea that we need to protect this planet itself is a convoluted idea, because it is not because of us that the planet is there, it is because of the planet we are there. Even to think me and the planet is a completely wrong notion, because what you call as myself, the physical presence of who you are, is just an outcrop of this planet. Whatever you experience as a part of yourself, with that nobody has to tell you, please take care of this. Anyway, you will take care of it. The planet is for all of us, and we cannot exist here by ourselves. Our existence here is not because of our economic activity. Right now we are made to believe it is because of the percentages of growth that's happening in this country you will live well. No, we will live well here if everything is green, beautiful, water is flowing, air is pure, we will live well here. This idea has to go into every human being's mind, into every citizen's mind, into every child's mind. You must always be conscious of the life other than human life. Most people are not even conscious of the human beings, so I'm reminding you, you must be conscious of everything that is alive. A tree, a plant, a blade of grass, a grasshopper hopping, you must be alive to everything.
Constantly the air around us is entering us and coming out of us, and this is the basis of our life. What you exhale, the trees are inhaling. What the trees exhale, you are inhaling. There's a constant transaction going on. If we stop this process of breath for 1 minute, we understand that without transacting with the air around us, we cannot live for a moment. Similarly, on the level of water and on the level of earth, this transaction is going on. So how we keep the atmospheres around us, the water bodies around us, will determine the nature and the quality of our life.
Just gone blank, man. Hello? Aha, we are back again. And yeah, sorry, you're just trying to check up the environment, and then I think you've just seen the environment there. And also, everything is going on here. Everybody wants to be coming online, but when they come online, it's not happening. That's why we had a lot of these pre-recorded programs. And now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play some past videos, right? And whenever I play, they're coming from the vault. You know what a vault is? I show you what a vault is. That's the vault. When you see that, then you know I'm going to play the old video, old style video, okay? So we are... All right, so we're going to start with the year 2011. Hold on, what's happening here? Yeah, so we're going to start with the year 2011, then we're going to go to 2012. 2012, there was no carnival, right? There was no carnival. It was because it was the Olympics, but I managed to get the footage for the Olympics. That happened that time. Then we're going to go to 2013, 2014, 2015, until to 2020, right? Are you ready? Who's there? Oh, Amma says thank you. Okay. And then after that, I'll go back to the bands and live performances and also the international element. I'm going to show you so much of the international element. So I would say now is we're going to start playing the... Here we go. So that was Soul Samba, one of our brilliant group. And also, I think what I love about our artists in Oxford is that they sort of like link with each other. I will show you later on, there's a bit where the Afrofusion we dance with Run Can Can. And Soul Samba, I remember they did something, I can't remember who, but they did something with somebody else. And what are you saying? Thanks, people love you. Oh, yeah, thank you. I said, keep up the good work, thank you. So that was the year 2011. So we're going to the Olympic. Yeah, you ready for it? We go to the vault again, dig up what's in there, and then we come into the year 2012.
Trugnis nuvažiavo.
Geras, sako.
Galvojau, bus čia ugnis.
So that was the year, which was the Olympic year. Yay! Where were you? Where were you when it was the Olympics? I was involved. I think I did organize a big carnival for the Eastern region. And I was involved with the new carnival company. What is it? UK Center for Carnival Arts in Luton. So we did a massive thing during the Olympic time. But here, it looks like the Olympic took over, that there was no chance for Carnival. So we're going to go back into the vote again. The vote, wherever the vote is, we're going back into it again. And then we're going to the year 2013.
Now I'm in the studio when I'm banging out hits on stages. Man, I tear down the gigs, throw my middle finger up in the pics and the vids for these nobody tricks. Cause I know it's my death that they pick. So whilst they were getting wasted and hating, I was on my own in an empty room training, spiritually and lyrically recovering myself from things in like the hip.
Like, sit up on a minimum roll. I got the rapper boy, but endo like man's like we will never go low. I double O, sipping nigga in on the floor like so really don't find little show. Push up on about, push up your elbow. I got the wickedest flow, So let's just step it up. Now bring it down. I run the sound, I keep it flowing now. We like the birds and the bees, I'm taking ground now. It's like a G6, I fly, don't ever diss. Studio 5, we're made to do this. I put my mind to the bind and I made them do this. I put the pen to the paper, then I'm going through this. It's a freestyle thing, remember me.
And on the traps, in the dark, so I can ever see.
You could never be like, 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 or you could never be hurt. It's like you could never be like, 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 or you could never be hurt.
The claim is this is out of the world satay, especially done by the lady with the white cap, Kaya. Her grandmother has actually given this secret recipe to her, and they have made it fresh. It's so different from the normal satays that you see. So I expect you to try it. Even now you can taste it, the difference. Is that fair enough comment? Is that a challenge? Dare win, isn't it? Is that what they say?
It's twin town in Nicaragua, which is Leon. And some women from Leon gave us this gigantona, which is a giant woman puppet. It's really important in Nicaraguan culture. They come out at all carnivals and fiestas. And the gigantona is supposed to represent the sort of Spanish oppressor. So it's a sort of big Spanish lady, and it comes with a dwarf, which is the Nicaraguan people fighting against the Spanish. And it became independent about 100 years ago. We have our twin town there. We've been twinned for 27 years, and we raise funds for development projects in and near to Leon. So this year we've had a big swim fundraising for water pipes to take clean water to an area where the groundwater is contaminated by arsenic, and we fund for other development projects there.
So that's the year 2013. I can't say that really because of my Zimbabwean accent. I always say, whenever I say the word, that's also my day of death, my day of birth. And whenever I say it, it sounds like I'm saying 18 because of my Zimbabwean accent, which I refuse to change. But people keep saying I've lost it. So that was 2013. And I also want to show you one more from 2013, which is just a parade. So linked up.
Show some appreciation for his procession, please. They've been rehearsing the all last week, month, whatever. A big shout, please, to the procession. Hey!
Not quite sure who they were, but
that is Carnival, isn't it? Get on this, come on! Put your hands in the air, air, air!
Well, I hope you're enjoying it, and also I just want to make it so I hope you're enjoying this, and we are going to continue different things. At the moment, I'm still sticking into Oxford, But wait until I get out. I'm going to get you to dance. I'm going to get you to go to Trinidad. I'm going to get you to go to Mardi Gras. And I'm going to get you to go to Ghana, Nigeria, South Africa, and all that. And I can't believe it. Look at this. Look at the time. We've already done 1 hour 45 minutes. What happens to time? Wait, time. Wait. Now we're going to another conversation, and this time it's a conversation with the person who helps us sort out the publicity. Sarah, she's a member of the team for the Carnival. So we're going to conversation with Sarah. Right now, we are going to chat with people who make this carnival happen. So I'm going to chat with a colleague who's involved in terms of marketing and the social media and all that element. And she's been involved with Carnival for a while now. So we're going to chat, just like really chat and see how she's been involved in. So you can start by introducing yourself, because I always get people's names wrong.
Okay, my name's Sarah Airy, and I've been involved with Carnival for a few years now, working on the publicity and the marketing side of things.
Okay, so how many years have you been involved? Is it a long time?
Long
time coming.
Longer than I thought. I mean, 2000. It's hard to remember, quite honestly, but it's about 6 years, maybe.
All right. Yeah, because a lot of stuff happens in the Carnival, isn't it? It's so much stuff that happens in the Carnival, and I just wonder.
Yeah, it's grown a huge amount in that time. I think when I first started the first year, I think we almost doubled the number of people coming. I think it went up from about 25 to 40,000 people coming, and then we went up to nearly 50,000 people coming to Carnival. So during the first couple of years of working on it, you know, we really increased the number of people coming to Carnival, not just from around the city, but from, you know, elsewhere around the country as well.
Yeah. No, that's true, because when I was involved myself, I mean, this is like really when we started, I think it used to be like maybe 8,000 people or something like that. It wasn't that much, but that was at the beginning. But
at the very beginning.
Yeah, I also noticed that even when we did last year, this is the beauty of you can tell me what you think, but the beauty of actual doing virtual stuff is that last year we had quite a lot of international, we now got a lot of international fans in terms of...
yeah, exactly. I mean, I think I checked it out actually, and people from all around the world joined in last year, 44 countries, I think, on Carnival Day. So from every continent, apart from perhaps Antarctica and Arctic. That's it. But everywhere else, people joined in with the Cowley Road Carnival. So that is the one and only advantage of going online.
Yeah, exactly. No, I don't know. I think there is more than that, you know, because as far as I'm concerned, there is people who are scared of coming to Carnival, and the virtual allows them to actually see what's going on. So there is other advantages really, but it's just the coldness of missing the physical thing, like you are seeing in the street there. That's always been like really the challenge. So what's this video you're seeing now? I don't know if you remember, but this is a video by The Guardian. What are the challenges of you trying to get publicity for a carnival, a local carnival?
Well, I think generally speaking, people are really interested and keen to get involved and to find out what's happening. So it's really a matter not just of getting it out to people within the immediate vicinity, but then other people that might not know about Carnival, perhaps a little bit further afield.
Yeah. Okay. And then what is it that you like about Cowley Road Carnival?
I think my favourite thing has to be the procession. I mean, it never fails to astound me. The number of people that get involved, the sound, I think more than anything, I mean, you've got the visual side of things where people have got dressed up. It's the colour, the vibrancy, but also the sound of the drum, sound of the singing. And you really need the groups that come up through the procession to actually have sound, drums, music, alongside all of the visual side of it with the costumes and everything else. It's absolutely amazing. I mean, it really is, the procession is really the centre of things for me.
Oh, that's what Carnival is. It never fails. Yeah. So anyway, so I mean, this year, as you know,
it's wonderful.
As you know, this year we had a bit of challenges in trying to sort of get it a bit more exciting, like coming up with the ideas of street parties and the idea of house floats and so on, just heading up. I don't know if you know this, but in the whole country, we are the first carnival to actually do house floats.
I hadn't known that until you pointed it out to me, which you did, I think, last week. Yeah, I didn't know that we were the first to do house floats, but it's really exciting, and it's a way that everybody can get involved in either a big grand way by going all out, but even in a small way, just by putting up some bunting and making everything look a bit more festive for Carnival Day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, really we want everyone to get involved in decorating for Cowley Road Carnival, especially in East Oxford, but all around the whole city as well.
Yeah. Oh, thank you very much. So is there anything you can say to somebody who's thinking of joining us? Because by the time they see you, we'll be doing the carnival itself. So is there anything you can say to somebody who just trotted seeing you talking about carnival?
Yeah, well, I think they need to settle in, get some nice drinks going, get some good food going, good carnival street food going. Tune into the virtual carnival live all day from noon till 6 p.m. through our website, which is cowleyroadworks.org, Facebook or our YouTube channel. But then after that, there's more going on all through, well, not quite all through the evening, but till late from 6 p.m. on Mixcloud. And we've got DJ sounds going on to just take that party forward through the night.
Yeah. Yes, that was our Sarah giving it to you. And now we are going to go to some live bands, local bands, Bojo Duda. I love this guy. So anyway, I'm going to go to Bojo Duda.
We'll trade again.
Well, there are measures.
Don't know when, don't know when.
The bill
but I
on the
know
courts, which I
we'll
think
trade
is supposed
again some sunny day.
to address some of those issues, and I think one thing in particular we are looking at is measures to
let the blue lies drive the real world far away. So now please don't say goodbye.
What we want to see
to the pie in the sky and the stories we told as we skip out the door with our money offshore. We leave everything unsold.
To ensure that we do not discriminate against everybody.
We'll trade again. Don't know when, don't know when, but I know we'll trade again some sunny day.
Yeah, Bojo Duda. I enjoyed that. I hope you enjoyed it yourselves. And now I am going to move. And Sarah earlier mentioned, she mentioned the Mixcloud thing. So tonight after 6, there's going to be an after party, and it's going to be on Mixcloud. Do you want to know where? Whatever, I'll take you there. So this is the Mixcloud party thing, and this is how to get, this is how you can join us. Yes, and the DJ is playing there. The after party DJ is Count Skylarking, Bear, Troll 23, Sarah Lamptey, DJ Bingy, John Dash, Peep Show Paddy, and it's all from 6 to 10 p.m. on Mixcloud, and the address is right down there. I'll come back and remind you again. As you can see, the turntable is spinning, and there will be DJs spinning, a lot of that kind of stuff there. So there you have it, and remember to come back to that. So now I'm gonna have to now go back to our vintage, because we were on the year 2013. Now I want to take you to the year 2014. Yes, through the vote. We're going to take it into the vote right now. So who is there right now as we speak? Bob Heath, yes, Sata, yes, and Alistair Price. Yeah, keep those messages coming in. I will read them. I will respond. I would, do whatever needs doing. And I shall come back and remind you again where the after party is, DJs and so on. And Comrade Mark, wherever you are, please let me know if I've missed out some DJs, because I remember last time there was somebody like DJ G. Sarah, can you confirm this? DJ G is another DJ on here. Whichever DJ, please confirm. And now I'm going to take you to the vote. The vote. Yeah, 2014.
So what? Dracula. He's fast asleep. No, not that, this one.
So that's the year 2014. Imagine if we knew what we know now, yeah? Every time it was just like proper fun, no worry about anything, but now we can do this, how we miss it. So I'm hoping you are getting this carnival street vibe, the procession feeling, the jerk chicken smelling, the live music playing, as you can see the drama, soul samba, and everything. So I'm hoping you're enjoying yourself with that. While I mentioned about our theme, as I say, I promised to show you two films. So the first one you've seen with the lady speaking, and then the next one is going to be, I'm going to play that now, so that really we can have this understanding of the environment. And this time it's going to be Sadhguru talking about it. So this is the last time we get serious, and we're going to be serious because even though we're celebrating, as you can see, some of those things are recycled material. That's what we encourage. And the beauty about Cowley Road Carnival is we don't get carried away with those big trucks. So we are already sort of like, caring for the environment, but we need to do more and more and more. So listen to Sadhguru, what he has to say. Sadhguru.
Apparently after the war they divided up.
The idea that we need to protect this planet itself is a convoluted idea because it is not because of us that the planet is there, it is because of the planet we are there. Even to think me and the planet is a completely wrong notion because what you call as myself, the physical presence of who you are, is just an outcrop of this planet. Whatever you experience as a part of yourself, with that nobody has to tell you, please take care of this. Anyway, you will take care of it. The planet is for all of us and we cannot exist here by ourselves. Our existence here is not because of our economic activity. Right now we are made to believe it is because of the percentages of growth that's happening in this country you will live well. No, we will live well here if everything is green, beautiful, water is flowing, air is pure, we will live well here. This idea has to go into every human being's mind, into every citizen's mind, into every child's mind. You must always be conscious of the life other than human life. Most people are not even conscious of the human beings, so I'm reminding you, you must be conscious of everything that is alive. A tree, a plant, a blade of grass, a grasshopper hopping, you must be alive to everything.
Constantly the air around us is entering us and coming out of us, and this is the basis of our life. What you exhale, the trees are inhaling. What the trees exhale, you are inhaling. There's a constant transaction going on. If we stop this process of breath for 1 minute, we understand that without transacting with the air around us, we cannot live for a moment. Similarly, on the level of water and on the level of earth, this transaction is going on. So how we keep the atmospheres around us, the water bodies around us, will determine the nature and the quality of our life.
Right, so I hope you've got that, and as you can see, the turntable is playing as well. That means while we're thinking of the environment, thinking of how we can look after ourselves, we still need to enjoy ourselves, which is what life is all about. Now I'm going to go to one rapper in Oxford who always gets me very excited. He's serious and sometimes he's funny. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you Half Decent. I had a interview with him, which I'm going to play later. But within the interview, I asked him to do a freestyle, and he did freestyle just like that. Wow, Half Decent. One thing I have to say is Oxford is so blessed having these multi-talented artists out there. And it's been really good chatting with our friend here. And now I'm going to ask if you could just do a sort of quick freestyle thing. Could you do that for us?
Yeah, look, it's been a pleasure being.
Right, now we are also got people coming to us live, so I'm going to try to get them live in here right now. The iPad guest. Okay, who is there? Who is there? Hello?
And then you'll have to be patient because I don't know when Pax is going to come to you.
I can hear you.
Okay.
I'm here. We are here now. Can you see? Can you hear me?
Can you hear
me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Can you hear
Not
him?
really.
I can hear you. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
How about if we move? Hi.
Hello. That's why I don't like doing
Hi,
these
we
live
can't hear
things. Can you hear me?
Can't hear, sorry.
Okay, we're gonna have to stop it. We're gonna have to stop it. If you can't hear me, then we're gonna have to stop it and then sort it out later, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, stop it, yeah.
Okay?
If you're
Because
sure.
I can hear you very...
Have you seen what the event's like?
I can hear you very well.
You can hear us, but we can't hear properly because of all the music in the background.
Okay, can you show me?
I can only hear you if I put my face right up to it.
Can you show me? Can you show me? Just take a video and show me what's happening there.
Yeah, he wants you to show him the event. Yeah, just a sec. Right.
So this is Blackberry Lace community gathering, which was strictly like a a party for everybody. Okay, thank you. So I'm gonna have to go back to performance. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oxford is so blessed having this multi-talented.
No problem.
Okay, we'll come back to you again. Yeah. Really good chatting with our friend here, and now I'm going to.
Say that again. Sorry.
We'll come back to you. Freestyle thing. We'll come back to you again.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Sarah, you keep out of it. What are you saying, Sarah? Come on. Let's get together. Together we can save the planet. That's very, very true indeed. So anyway, I'm really sorry, but I'm gonna have to come back to our comrade Half Decent on his rap. Rap tap 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 tap. Okay, here we go. Could you do that for us?
Yeah, look, it's been a pleasure being here. So I'll tell you a little bit more about myself so the audience out there can get to learn a bit more about me. I'm a little bit claustrophobic, a little bit lost but open, a little bit Nostradamus-minded but finding a way of coping. I'm confused at the life that I want, so I'll put it all into my songs. I use a position to keep the petition of giving you all what I want. I use the ace of spades for digging up graves. I'm so courageous, make the angels rave at the place of fate onto the face of the pavement. I'm a little bit bold with statements, and the hair on my head is fading. But the trouble that grows through the rubble that flows shows that I'm amazing. I dig in the rhythms with I'm winning, but I'm never going to be the one to give up on the wisdom. Never hidden with a little bit of giving when I'm swimming. It's just a little time inside my prison. Giving to the vision that I'm giving you my living. Every time I flow, I know you'll listen. Reading my redesign, triple time, riddle rhyme, recognised, red night is just my pittance. I don't know why you've been sleeping, even if your name is half decent. 14 years in the game, I'm peaking. People peel your eyes and get peeking. I'm giving the blood in my verses, even though I'm 9 to 5 hard working. And I know for a fact that you've heard this verse, you'll Google my name, I'm certain. halfdecentmusic.com, Cowley Road Carnival. Everybody have a great time.
Yes, man. Yes, man. That's a good one. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay. Right, that was Run, Come, Come. We still got a few people from the street parties trying to get in touch with us. And as most of you know, it is a challenge. Hey, my hat is falling off. What's going on there? It is a challenge to have live streaming going, so we're sort of struggling with that. But we'll see how far we go. But for now, let's go to the Cuban gentleman who pleased us last year with his band. And the band is called Ren Can Can, and they're coming right away. And who else is there? Oh, wait, pause. Wait a minute. I love seeing new people. Who's Kakusu Mesutora? Good to see you, Chris. Ah, yes, Chris is going to come back again just talking about the past. So, yeah, he's got some fans out there. So, here we go. Run Can Can.
Now, everybody in the room. Yeah, pick it up, boy. Viene ese coro. Puerto Rico. Yumbambe, yumba, que yumba, yumbambe. Colombia. Yumbambe, yumba, que yumba, yumbambe. Panamá. Yumbambe, yumba, que yumba, yumbambe. Guatemala. Yumbambe, yumba, que yumba, yumbambe. Quien venga desde España. Yo tengo un guiri banja, guiri pa' aquí, guiri pa' allá, que Qué sabroso está ese guiri, guiri, guiri. Guiri banda. Échate para allá, véngase para acá. Yo no quiero nada más. Con guiri bongo. Bongo. Con guiri bongo. Argentina. Con guiri bongo. Bongo. Con guiri bongo. A ver, a ver, a ver. La gente de Perú, la gente de Bolivia, la gente de Paraguay, Venezuela, Surinam, Chile, Alemania, Bélgica, Suiza, Holanda, Estados Unidos. Bongo, bongo, wiri, bongo. Bongo, bongo, wiri, bongo. Yo tengo un wiri, wiri pa' allá, wiri pa' aquí, wiri pa' allá. Qué sabroso está ese wiri, 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 wiri pa' allá. Échate pa' allá, véngase pa' acá. Yo no quiero nada más. Wiri bongo, bongo, wiri bongo. Now it's gonna get serious now with the piano. It's gonna get serious now. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Yeah, so much fun, Cuban style. Now, we got people who are celebrating Carnival and we're going to try to link with them now. Can you hear me? Speak. Speak. Can you hear me?
It's on mute. I can hear you.
You can hear me, finally. So we
Can
get
you hear me?
I can hear you very well and the people
I can hear you.
too.
Yeah.
Okay, so where are we? Tell us where we are.
Good. Hello.
Hello. So
We're
where are
down
we?
at Pecksfield. We're down on Blackwood Leeds Field.
And how is it going
We're
there?
on Pegasus Field in Blackwood Leeds. It's really well. It's a massive turnout. But everyone's socially distancing and following the rules. We've got a football tournament over on the far field, and we've got stores and bits and bobs for the children to do. We've got people selling clothes, we've got face paint, we've got music and food.
Wow.
It's a good day.
That's a lot of stuff there. At football as well. That's very brilliant.
Yeah, there's a football tournament going on. The Leeds Academy are holding a big football tournament with the local teams.
So does it
So
feel
they're
like
over on the other side of the field.
Does it feel like celebrating Carnival? It feels like you're cheating, you're doing something illegal that you're not allowed to do, whatever. What does it feel like?
No, it's lovely. It's a nice chilled atmosphere. We've got plenty of COVID guidelines in place, and we've got hand sanitizing stations and things like that. It's just really nice and laid back.
Okay.
It's a carnival vibe. We've got all of the carnival bits going on.
Oh, that's exactly what we wanted.
No,
I'll be coming back to you. I'm very hungry. Can you just go and get some food there and text it to me?
Do what, sorry?
Go and get me some fish. And then when you get it, email it to me. I'm hungry.
Oh, I'll try. It might be cold by the time it gets to you.
No, it comes straight away. It has to go sort of like to the call center in India, then it comes back to us.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah,
technology.
Keep us informed anyway. I mean, where's she gone? I was going to ask her, where's she gone?
Carissa. Here's Carissa. Let's pass you over to Carissa. Hi, Pat.
How are you doing?
Oh, Okay. It was a bit
Oh no, she's frozen.
stressed, but it's
Oh,
getting better now.
you're freezing. Yeah. So listen, Carissa, tell me how you
Yeah,
came
we're just-
about.
Yes.
Tell me how you came about with this event, because I know that there was a bit of hoo-ha at some time in terms of just getting the right paperwork. But you've got the right paperwork now. So why did you guys decide to do this? Why did you decide to do it?
What do you mean, in the park?
Yeah. In the planning and the group and how. I'm
Because
just like.
because I don't know, if you could see what the field is like now, we have a lot of friends and family. We're well known in the community, so it wouldn't have made sense of us doing it in a street. The street would have just got too packed. So it makes sense us doing it in a field, less COVID risk and stuff like that. Bring the community together, bring the local stores together, do you know what I mean? It's worked out so good, so well. There's so much people here, it's like overwhelming.
Okay.
We pulled it off, but we had a lot of things to do.
Right. No, that's brilliant.
Very, very stressful.
I know that comes with the job, you know. Look at me. So I've got white beard now because I've been having those kind of challenges throughout my life.
Yeah.
So I would say keep on. We will come back to you again in half an hour and just see how things are going, and maybe chat with some of the people there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. You keep up the good work.
Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks.
Bye. Bye. Oh no. Yeah. Well, there is stuff going on out there,
crazy.
and oh, my heart is still broken.
He is crazy. He said you've done so much, I didn't think you like that much.
Sorry about that. Right. So we are moving again. I think earlier I was going in the vote. We were in the year 2014. I need to actually take you back again to that year. And then we move to other things, right? So here we go. So we're going to go to the year 2014. Right. Yeah.
Best thing about Cowley Road, simply because it's a Cowley Road, it's everything you want it to be.
You can go away for a few weeks and come back and there's always something fresh and new, and that's what I love about Cowley Road.
It's different from where I used to live, so it's more like an international city.
People know each other here, there's a real sense of camaraderie that comes across.
It's what comes out on through the carnival, it's the vibrancy, it's the culture, it's the diversity.
Little shops crowded together, and it sells everything. There's everything on Cowley Road.
All the countries on one road. It's just amazing.
All life is on the Cowley Road to be observed.
You walk on Cowley Road and it's a story in the making. Because I'm originally from Trinidad and Tobago, the land of Carnival, the joie de vivre and the idea that you can express yourself however you feel and have fun, no matter what your background, everybody is a melting pot.
You know, everyone from Oxford and the students who know about it all come back for it.
The atmosphere, thousands of people all milling up and down the road having fun. And I'm really glad that it's going along the whole length of the Cowley Road now.
For me, it's a celebration of music from loads of different cultures.
Being outside here, this pub specifically, there's other spots that are great, but here you're in the middle of it all and our system just bounces off a wall, it stays here and it just moves here. I want people to feel it without us having to turn it up.
Always busy, even better when the sun's out.
Like growing up, seeing it develop from some little like celebration in Mansell Way to like a gigantic takeover of the street.
Carnival is good. I like it kind of to be there every day. I'm on Cowley Road, no cars.
It's a brilliant, buzzing mixture of lots of different people from different countries cultures, fashion, food.
I also like to share about Indonesia's culture, Indonesia's food, Indonesia's way of life to the good people of Oxford.
Last year we hosted a stage. I believe we're doing the same thing this year, so we'll be bringing some great live music to Cowley Road.
So we're always very busy at Carnival. It usually starts from the night before, and it's usually an all-nighter, and then it ends up probably flats on my back at about 9-10 in the evening.
We are going to be yarn bombing. We did it last year to resounding success, so our knit group is going to be creating lots of lovely knitted installations that they're going to be bedaubing the streets of Cowley Road with.
Creativity, of fun, and you put all your troubles away, and for that one day you can be whatever you are and enjoy yourself, and that's what Carnival brings to the community.
Well, in Oxford we're the only dedicated record store, which is one thing. We've tried to sort of make a store which is part of the community. Things like the Carnival, where we can get involved.
Well, obviously we're a yarn shop, so some of our best yarns are these ones here. As you see, beautifully coloured. They're all based on British birds, so we try and buy as local as we can. And knits up in these amazing colours here. So this one is blue tit, so you can see all the different colours of the birds here.
So its best thing we're selling for Modulis is a special starter, tiger prawn, a special chicken. Nobody cook like that. That's starters. That's what we sell best on in the Modulis.
Well, we're an independent pub, so we're not tied to a brewery or anything. So Henry and we're the ones who made the decisions about what we sell and where we get it from.
I run local community music projects, and this year running the Kate Garrett stage for the second year in a row.
Yeah, we are a little bit different actually, because we do all sorts of second-hand stuff, repairs. Gary, my business partner, is excellent at fixing guitars. He brings them back from the dead. Everybody thinks of this as a shop. In actual fact, it's a drop-in centre for distressed musicians. All of us past our sell-by date and all coming in to talk about old times.
Yes, support your local carnival. This is your carnival. Cowley Road Carnival is your carnival. And watch it. It's going to become the people's carnival all over the world. Because right now, I've been getting people contacting me from Brazil. I've been getting somebody call me from Zambia. And they got somebody from the Bahamas. And when we do it next year, we're going to get our local artists to link up with the international artists. And then we do a whole international thing, right? Aha. Now, people are sending us photos, so I just want to show you a few of the photos that's been sent. So I hope I can get this together. Let's see, can I? Whoa, that's wrong. So this is it. It's that one. Aha. Right, these are photos that have been sent from the street party, okay? People having fun. So you can imagine, I can't believe that people actually got out there and get dressed and everything. There you go, right? It's all happening there. And let me see, what can I do here? Can I do that? Yeah, I can do that. But why have I got the turntable behind me? Right, let's see. Aha, right. And then you can tell there's some food going on there. I wish I was there. I just asked them to fax me or text me the food, but they didn't. I like the way they done this photo. Oh, it's a plastic thing. I thought it was some kind of a experiment. And you got the DJs as well. Future DJs. Yes, I'm going to have to chat with some of those. Yeah, guys, I would like to chat with you. Then you got some stalls as well. So we're going back to reality here. We're actually going back to reality. Look at that. Yes, people having fun, and food is the main thing, man. Food is food. Volunteer organizations. And again, this particular party, before anybody starts going, wow, how are they doing that? I'm going to report them to Boris. You can report them to Boris because they've observed all the COVID things that are needed to be observed. So everything is cool. So don't worry about it. And now this is the other house now, the house float. where they've been doing. I think they started early in the morning, and look at that. This is the sunflower house float. You know, just imagine this being a float on the road coming to you. That's exactly what people were trying to make up here. So you go to that. That's all the house again. And then I think I've been sent also some photos somewhere. What's Sarah saying? Sarah, what is saying? Sarah, you know what? You're going to win a prize. Okay, you're going to win a prize because you observed something that nobody had noticed. Emma, you love Cowley Road, don't you, my friend? Yeah, man, we will continue. So these are some of the photos. I'll be showing you more and more of the photos that are being loaded. I've also been sent images of the t-shirts because I don't have the t-shirts with me now, but I've been sent the images of the t-shirts that people are going to win. So now, this moment, I'm wearing this, right? I'm wearing this and a hat, right? The question, if you want to win this, I'm not going to call it Amazon eBay t-shirt, but this is like collector's item t-shirt. I'll show you later on the images. If you want to win that, all you have to answer at this very moment at about 2:35. How many hats did I wear since I started? That's one. Question number 2, how many costumes have I changed up to this very moment? Okay? That is your questions. You can put your answers up onto the stream thing, and then I'll put it up. And then if you win, oh, right, I just remembered something, right? I have to get the crew. Ashanti or George, please, can you count how many hats I've won so far since this? Can you count how many costumes I've changed so far so somebody can win a t-shirt? Okay? All right, so now we're going to move back. We move back to reality. And we are going to go to some more performance. If you want to dance after this band, I'm going to play something for you to dance, and it's called Parang Slide, right? Parang, 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 parang. So get ready to dance. I'll play you a band, and then after the band, you're going to have to do a bit of dancing. Okay, right? Right, so let's see what bands I'm going to give you. We're going to go to Scott Gordon. And Scott Gordon did give me some information which I need to read out about him. So, because of that, I'm going back to Sarah Derrick on her second tune, because she did the first tune earlier. So this is her second June. June.
Hi guys. Sarah Derrick here. Thanks so much, Cowley Carnival, for having me for the virtual carnival for the second year in a row. So chuffed to have been asked again, and yeah, it's just great to be here. It's a real shame we can't be in person, but here's the 2022, I guess. I've just moved to Oxford in April, so I was so hoping this would be the year I could go to the carnival, just have a great time and not worry about how I'm getting home, but 2022, that'll be the year. Anyway, so I'm here to play you a few songs, and I'm going to do that. So the first one I'm going to play for you is one of my own. It's actually the second single I released, and it's called One Like Me. Knocking at my door, I am dying, I can't take it anymore. And you can beg and you can plead, but today I'm finally free, and now you get to watch me walk away. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And how do I put it simply? There are bigger and better fish in the sea, and now I'm swimming on my own, so I can't get to the phone. I'll leave you ringing, ringing, ringing on repeat. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And lies won't blind these eyes no more. I see through your game, through your twist. go and cry to all our friends. See, I made a mistake that I must have lost my head. But the friendships that are strong, we have seen through you all along. So it's sympathy you're gonna find hard to get. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. And lies won't blind these eyes no more. I see through your game, through your twisted web. And girls may go and come back, I'm sure, but you ain't heard one like me before. And cry your eyes out, my darling. It sounds like music to my ears. Cry your eyes out, my baby, but I won't wait around until it sounds sincere. And lies won't blind these eyes no more. I see through your game, through your twisted web. And girls may go and come back, I'm sure, but you ain't heard one like me before. No, 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 lies won't blind these eyes no more. I see through your game, through your twisted web. And girls may go and come back, I'm sure, but you ain't heard one like me before. You ain't heard one like me before. You ain't heard one like me before.
Whoop! That was Sarah. Sarah Derrick. She performs in Carnival. She performed last year and the year before. And I think last year when she performed, she was 23 years old. So I take it this year, she's 24 years old. And she's a singer-songwriter all the way from Cataton. She lives in Cataton. She's from Cataton. So Peter Ho, welcome to the house, eh? Welcome, welcome. Nice tune, yeah? I know, Peter, you meant tune. I know that. Yes. And now I'm going to go to Scott Gordon because, as I said earlier, he made some efforts to give me information, and I didn't have that information. That would have been really, really bad if I didn't have that information. So now I've got the information, and I shall bring in Comrade Scott Gordon. Hi, Pete. Where's Scott Gordon? Scott Gordon.
Hey.
Yes, Pete, welcome to the house. I hope you're enjoying it. We're going to take you everywhere. And also, we're going to be talking about this and that. And from this, after Scott Gordon, I've got a video for you to warm up. Everybody needs to warm up, okay? Get ready. Make some space wherever you are. I want you to do what we call the parang slide. You will see in a second. So please get ready to just warm up a bit, exercise if you are sitting down. If you are in the park like some of those people out there, then you are okay. You've got the space to do whatever you need doing. A lovely voice, great tune. Yes, I know. And what was Pete say? I'm not typing well today. Listen, I'm always typing wrong. People think that I can't spell. A lot of people think that I can't spell because every time I type, my fingers are too thick. Look how fit they are, like a dinosaur. So every time I type, I'm always doing the wrong thing, and then people think I can't spell, but all it is really is just my fingers are too fat. I'm not used to be typing on a little phone. So I think you've got the same problem. Now, we're going to go to Peter Gordon. Yeah, Peter agrees with me on that. Right? Now we're going to go to Scott Gordon. Now, Scott, he fronts the Scott Gordon Band. I've seen them. They're brilliant. They play their own blend of self-penned country, blues, sort of like blues, country, gospel, roots music. They've got a track called Roots as well, which is quite a good track. You need to check it out. And, Scott originally is from Belfast. So it's being in Cowley Road, so we're adding a bit of the Northern Ireland Northern Ireland music into it. And then also with his accent, you can just tell, yes, So, okay, so my friend Pete, you enjoy yourself. And now we're going to give you Scott. And Scott is just as innovative, because when we talk about Carnival, Carnival is very innovative. You can do Carnival anyway. You can do Carnival anyhow. You can do Carnival whichever way you want. So he's decided to do it in the bathroom. So let's check it out.
Excuse me. Hello, folks. My name's Scott Gordon. Welcome to my bathroom. This is a video, obviously, for the carnival. So, best carnivals are in bathrooms. Everybody knows that. Yeah. Oh, one of my candles has extinguished. I've only got 2 left. I shall start off with an older song of mine called Fly, but usually it's very different from this. I'm going to try and play a loungy, jazzy, carnival style version. Goes a bit like this. Charm, laugh and drink, and he died.
did it, Mr. Gordon, you did it. Now I'm going to move. I promise you that we're going to do a bit of dancing, right? We're going to do a bit of dancing. Are you ready? Have you got your dancing shoes? Yeah. We're going to take you to the Caribbean and we're going to do what we call parang slide. Parang slide. Parang is a type of music that you get in Trinidad, and it usually Christmas time where people walk with their acoustic guitars, like what just Gordon done. Like 4 or 5 people, their guitars, they walk and move from one house to the other, and people follow them. While they are following them, whenever they go into a house, it's the responsibility for that person to feed the group. And then after they move to the next house, same thing again. That's what called parang. But these guys here have come up with something called parang slide. So let's go for parang slide. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, so are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? This one here, you have to put a smile in your face if you want to do the dance. A smile in your face, and then you do the parang slide. Are we ready? Are we ready? I'm sure you are ready. So let's go for it now.
Side by side, get your body moving. Let's do the parang slide. Now your shoulders are the shack shack, and your waist is the base. Your feet are the top top. Now put a smile on your face. Quattro means 4. Now we have one more. Mandolin is freestyle, style, style. Let's do the parang slide. Take 4 steps forward. Now 4 steps back. Tick tock to the left, tick tock to the right. Now shake the shack shack. Move your waist to the base. From side to side. Turn around to the left. Everybody do the parang slide. Looking good. Keep it moving. Keep that body moving. Now your shoulders are the shack shack, and your waist is the base. Your feet are the top top. Time to mash up the place. Anyone can do it. There's nothing to it. Just stand up side by side and do the parang slide, slide, slide. Take 4 steps forward, now 4 steps back. Tick tock to the left, tick tock to the right. Now shake the shack shack. Move your waist to the base. From side to side. Turn around to the left. Everybody do the parang slide. Okay, so right about now it's all time. Now remember your shoulders are the sharp sharp. So get ready to shake it. Let's shake. Shake it, shake, shake, shake it, shake, 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 shake. That was real nice. So right now we wanna see all the bass solos. Remember, your waist is the bass. So give me bass. Waist to the bass, waist to the bass. Everybody move your waist to the bass. Waist to the bass, waist to the bass. Everybody move your waist to the bass. Waist to the bass, waist to the bass. Everybody move your waist to the bass. Waist to the bass, waist to the bass. Everybody move your waist to the bass. Now ladies and gentlemen, this is an exciting part. Remember your mandolin is the freestyle, so get ready to freestyle. Dale. Take 4 steps forward, now 4 steps back. Tick tock to the left, tick tock to the right. Now shake it, shake, shake. Move the waist to the base. From side to side. Turn around to the left. Everybody do the parang slide.
That was the parang slide. I hope you did some energy there. Now, before you get completely relaxed, I'm going to come back again with some more energetic stuff and also a bit of traditional stuff that I'm going to be going through. So we're going back now to the vote. we're going back to the vault. Now we are, if you remember, we did the year 2014 and backwards. Now we are going to the year 2015. What happened? Anyway, the beauty of Oxford is that everybody respects the carnival. So the Guardian did this little clip for 2015, and that is the best video I could find. So it's good to have partners and stakeholders around you. Like, for example, this particular carnival, if we didn't have the local authority, the Oxford City Council, I don't think we would have done this carnival. If we didn't have support from Mini, if we didn't have support from our comrades, including the members of staff as well, who make this happen, because, you know, carnival, you get contracted for 2 days, but you end up doing 20 days. That's what carnival is all about. So we're thanking everybody, and we are building up this for next year. Next year, I promise you, I'll still be involved. At the moment, I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm actually the creative director for the carnival just for this particular year, because our colleague, the director, she's Claire, she's on maternity leave, adoption leave, and I'm going to play, and I'm going to introduce the lady who did that, and also going to play about, you know, adopting. So if you're interested in adopting children, it's a needed thing. I'm going to show a video what they do, how they do it, if you want to do it anyway. But for now, let's go to the year 2015 in the vault. Are you ready to enter the vault? Scary. Ooh, scary, scary. Get into the vault. Oh, somebody. So now it's conversation time, and we are going to go to the lady who was running that party, the description where I think you're going to see later on anyway, because she's going to join us live. But for now, I just want to get her to talk about herself and what she does, right? So this is Jackie Hemming's conversation. Let's do that again. Now, this year, one of the things that we managed to do was to encourage people to decorate their houses. The idea was to make it like a float, just like what they do in New Orleans. And there's a few people who took on that challenge. And one of the people I'm going to speak to, I'm going to have to learn a bit of Patois, because I know my colleague Sean is learning Patois from her, and our colleague Dulcie as well. So I'm going to introduce you to the most wonderful, exciting Jackie. Jackie, I think you have to start by introducing yourself, because I always get people's names wrong.
Oh, hi everyone. I'm Jackie Hemmings, and I'm taking part this year in the Cowley Road Carnival House Float. So we're here at the moment decorating the house. As you can see behind me here, if you look around, it's starting to decorate. It's starting to look like a house float. And we're doing the Caribbean flavor house float. So it's a backyard style we are going on. Straight from yard. Anywhere in the Caribbean you go, all of the flavor is there. So when you come at number 55 Long Lane, you're going to get the flavor of the Caribbean, the feeling of it, and the flavor of the food popping. We're not cut back, we're not hold back. We're giving all of the flavor of the Caribbean. So just make your way down with your family. Remember, follow the COVID protocols where distance yourself, try and keep yourself safe, your family safe, and everyone safe. But come and have fun. Come and enjoy the feeling of the Caribbean with us away from home. We're making it as natural as we can make it and as comfortable. Come in any style that you want to. Come in any colors. Come from any islands, anywhere around the world. You're welcome. We appreciate everyone to take part with us and come and enjoy it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jackie. Before you go, I need to chat with you before you go, because this is, I think this is the only Caribbean house we've got in Oxford that people actually say they're going to do something. So it's it's very crucial for us, just like the images on the side that shows the My Caribbean living room and so on. But my question to you, Reed, was how long have you been in Oxford?
I've only been in Oxford since last September, so I'm quite new to Oxford. But I'm fitting quite well with Dulcie and Miss Junie, Osman, and the rest of the team here.
Yeah. Okay, so it's a silly question I'm going to ask you, but you need to answer it.
Okay.
Of all the themes, why did you choose Backyard Caribbean Flavors?
Because that represents us. That represents the Caribbean, all of the Caribbean, because we are a Caribbean island with different tastes and different flavors. So what we're trying to do is bring all of that together right at number 55. So we will be having different Caribbean dishes from different islands where people can come and try and taste it. Different Caribbean drinks as well. You can come and taste the different flavors from different islands. So it's all the islands in one flavor in one place.
Yeah, man. So what do they say in Jamaica? Out of one?
Out of many, we are one.
Exactly. Out of many, we are one. Thank you very much, Jackie. You keep up the good work, and then I think people will be watching this. Anybody wants to come to your house, I'll be announcing on the day so they can come and see what you're doing. So I appreciate. Is there going to be any dumpling, ackee, saltfish, anting?
Yes, it's going to be ackee and saltfish, fried dumpling festival, green banana and saltfish from St. Lucia. So different island food is going to be here. All the flavors of the Caribbean. We're going to try and have everything in one place. So everyone is welcome to come and have a taste of it.
Give thanks. All right, I hope you're enjoying yourself. And below here are the people sponsoring or funding us, which we need to appreciate and thank. And then this is the t-shirt. This is the t-shirt that you can win. This is the t-shirt that I'm talking about. So if you, I'm going to ask you a few more questions. Last time my question was how many costume changes did I have? The other one was how many hats have I worn? Next time I'm going to ask you about Cowley Road itself, right? So the question is, this year, we are celebrating a particular year of Cowley Road Carnival. What is that year? If you let me know, you're going to have this t-shirt. As I said, these t-shirts are collector's items, okay? Oh, no, not that one. This one here and that one, okay? So the question is, which year is it? Are we celebrating? I don't care who answers that question, even if it's the members of the community, members of the group. And now, so now we've got that. What we're going to do is go back to conversations, and with our conversations now, we're going to chat with Malcolm, who is doing the house. You saw him earlier, so we're going to have a conversation with Malcolm right now. Right, today there is some exciting stuff happening. There's somebody in the community who set up their space to be a gallery for the community, which is brilliant. So we thought it makes a lot of sense to bring Malcolm into the studio and talk about what he's been doing and the link with Carnival, because he's had quite a lot of things is done with Carnival, as well as local community churches, music, and everything like that. So, Malcolm, welcome.
Thanks very much, Pax. Good to see you.
You can introduce yourself.
I'm a local musician, composer, producer, jack of all trades really, and I also kind of lecture for university on music. But I think one of my real interests has been music within the community. I work as a community musician for a church in Littlemore, but I've also worked a lot with St Mary and John Church on the Cowley Road with Phil Ritchie, the vicar there, and we've set up stuff for the local community. And at the end, and every carnival, we've put on a lot of music and dance in his church, which is at the last kind of outpost on the carnival kind of strip. And that was happening every year up until last year's lockdown. That had happened for 3 years, and we'd really liked being part of the carnival. We were like a kind of quiet space that you could go into in the church, and we had our Rumi Society, which came out of the group Confluence that I helped set up. We would often have Sufi singers. We'd have music from people all around the world. But one of our aims with the Confluence Group was to recognise how multicultural Oxford is, and to bring in all the communities of Oxford, who often, many of whom often don't participate in that much. We try and bring them in all year round to participate in what we do. That's been the aim of Confluence, and that's what we would culminate every summer at the carnival at Phil's Church on the Cowley Road. But obviously things are different this year. Since lockdown, I started turning my garden into an art gallery, and also I realized that not many community venues were setting up outdoor space, so I've built covered outdoor space for community music activities in my garden. And then when I spoke to Sarah and Pax in particular from the carnival, I thought, well, yeah, let's have a little celebration in the garden this Sunday during Carnival. And I always have the gallery open anyway on a Sunday afternoon for people to drop in, but we're holding a Confluence get-together in the garden from 1:30 to 4:30. I've got various musicians who are quite keen to come along. We'll be doing some singing along, trying to keep it, obviously we'll be keeping it very safe. People will be wearing masks when they're not singing, but it's all outdoor space, so it's as safe as we can get in these times, and we're looking forward to people joining us here on that afternoon.
Oh, thank you very much. That was a very quick summary. It just went straight to the point. So, so thank you very much for that. I'm just going to ask really if somebody was interested in your gallery, because a lot of artists in Oxford, is there a particular system that people do in order to exhibit in your gallery, or it's specifically for what you create yourself?
No, it's open. I'm encouraging people to be part of the gallery. I'm calling it the Westbury People's Gallery, and we're kind of like an arts collective. There are quite a few professional artists who've got really involved. Alex Singleton, who I think you've spoken to, has been one of the key artists here. Julian Dorado, Melissa Linton, Nivi Sakri, Nini. But I'm very open to anybody being part of it, and also people can send me stuff. I'm getting stuff from all over the world sent to me, and if it's sent as a JPEG, I'll print it, laminate it, and put it on the fence. But if people live locally and they want to come here, have a look, and talk to me about putting some stuff up, if I can fit it in, I will. I won't show you around the gallery at the moment because it needs a bit of tidying up before Sunday, but you'll probably see that practically every space is full with artwork at the moment.
So is there a particular theme, or if people are going to submit something to you, do they need a particular theme, or is just anything really?
It's anything. There are 3 themed galleries. There's the Museum of Contemporary Populism, there's the Brexiteers Garden, and there's the Environmental Armageddon Gallery. And so obviously we've got a lot about, there's a lot of contemporary issues there, but that's come out of the artists coming here and submitting work. So I've ended up collating these 3 galleries, but there's plenty of space for other work. And I'm really happy for people to give me a poem, say, and I'll laminate the poem and put that up, because sharing poetry or any artifact, anything that people have made, doesn't just have to be a painting or an image. It can be anything. And obviously we're trying to do a lot of music in the garden as well, because as a musician, I'll be practicing with the choir on Saturday. I'm running the Blackbird Leaves Choir at the moment, and we'll be rehearsing here on Saturday afternoon. Again, if anybody wants to join that choir, just get in touch with me, and you can arrange to come along to rehearse and see if you like it. And
Okay.
Confluence, I said, the Confluence group is meeting here regularly, and we're meeting a special meeting this Sunday for the Carnival.
Okay, so going back to Carnival, it's two things really, in terms of like how many years you've been involved with it. What does it actually mean to you as a local resident in terms of Oxford itself, looking at the Carnival? Because there's a lot of other events that happen in the area.
I think it's good because it does bring in a wider community. One of my concerns with Oxford, and it's not a conscious exclusion, but there is an unconscious bias towards the kind of traditional kind of, I'd say, white art music and art community. And that actually applies in terms of pop groups. I mean, who are the pop groups we associate with Oxford? It's Radiohead, Supergrass. There are a lot of very interesting musicians from other cultural backgrounds who don't really get much of a look in Oxford. And so that's always been something that's been important to me. And I'm really pleased to see the way the Carnival recognises cultural diversity as an integral part of Oxford. And when you look at it, Oxford has been, I mean, cultural diversity was part of Oxford in medieval times. Everybody used to come from all over Europe to be here. It's part of the identity of the place, but obviously, particular groups tend to dominate at particular times, and I think we have to always struggle to open things up and make sure that everybody has a voice. And that's one of the things I think the Carnival, and I kind of share that interest that the Carnival has with trying to open things up across the cultural diversity that makes Oxford an interesting city. Without that cultural diversity, it's very limited.
That's very true. So actually, that leads up to really to me thanking you for taking your time to speak with us, and also actually putting your own energy and time and even resources in order to make sure that something happens on Sunday, because it's been a challenge for everybody really to be just sitting in the house doing nothing. Yes, that was Malcolm, and he did work so hard on this. And also, just to say, really, I think what happened with the Carnival is that when we were planning it, there was the hoo-ha about, we're going to be in serious trouble, it's going to be a lockdown. Then after that, Boris came and said, 21st of June, we're going to let you know everything is going to be all right. Just like what Bob Marley says, everything will be all right. Was it all right? No, it was extended to the July. Yeah. Now, up to now, people still don't know what's happening. So when we said encourage the local people to do their own street parties and house floats, a lot of people actually thought there was going to be 300 or 400 street parties in Oxford. We had meetings with the police, with the local authority, and it really looked like there was going to be a lot of street parties, right? Last week, a few of them were coming and saying, no, we're not doing it, we're scared. And then right now, as we speak, I've just shown you two of the street parties. Let me show you, where are we? There. I've just shown you two of the street parties, right? And there was supposed to be one in Napier Road, right? Because of the weather and also because of stupid COVID, it's not happening. Then we're also supposed to have one in Leaffield Road. That's not happening as well. We just send a crew there and there's nothing happening. And then there was supposed to be one in Crescent Road. Nothing is happening there as well. So, I mean, I think I'm not going to worry about it because, the less people getting squashy together, the more we are happy that people are not going to be killed. So it's understood, really. So I think most of it we just have to hold on to next year. For now, enjoy the virtual. That's the only thing we can do, really. The virtual, that's all we have to do. So now, okay, hold on. So we're going to show you, where are we? I'll be back. Okay, so the iPad. Okay, so now we're going to show you some of the people on this part. I think some of them you've already seen. And some people. So this is what it's looking like. There's quite a few people out there considering that it's the whatever this is supposed to be. So I shall let you enjoy the carnival. So we're going back now. We're going back to the vote. The vote. We're going to go into the vote, right? So which year are we? We've done 2011, 2012, and the other year that I can't say, and then 2014, and then 2015. And now we are going to 2016. Hold tight.
Up to love, I could never tell. I don't know. Chasing after you is like a fairy tale, but I feel like I'm glued on tight to this carousel. Up to love, I could never tell. I don't know. Chasing after you is like a fairy tale, but I feel like I'm glued on tight to this carousel.
that's year 2016, and also I've got a rapping one on stage 2016, which I find very interesting as well. So I'm coming to that.
Eclectic flow, slightly dyslexic bro, hectic when the rhymes are connecting, yo. Kleptomaniac collecting souls of whack MCs. To add to my soul collection, 7 severed shrunken heads in my bread bin. Where the us my head bin, lost touch with God, tried to call no connection. Old school like your grandma, smoking Bensons. Duncan Redskins, drunken head spins. Mic check 1 2 testing. Listen brethren, I'm still on the up that fence ting. All about peace, still on a bosh your egg ting. I'm still on the proper thing. And I'm still on it representing. The many faces of Mendoza. I'm mad crazy, got that multiple persona. The many faces of Mendoza. What? The many faces of Mendoza. What? The many faces of Mendoza. I'm mad crazy, yeah, I got that multiple persona. What? No, respect you guys. Dark side of the moon. DSOT, I kicked it DSOT earlier. Don't forget, later on, KRS-One. Commander Oxford Down. Yo, it's the tongue full. I'm gonna come through with a rhyme just for you. Cowley Road Carnival, are you ready? Can be here and say yeah, Are you ready to get loose? Hip hop right in the house, right? Yo, check it, yo! Hey! What? Carnival 2016! Hold on, the sounds of the flow sophisticated. So sophisticated, circling on marmalade. Some of the issues with our box collaborating. Never recommended because the styles are related. Never waiting all over town, I'm heavy weighted. So heavy weighted, working the track get blatant. But the biggest now is international worldwide. And wax my face and really meditation or third eye. Give me in a vision like Stevie. Believe me, I watch the planet like my masterpiece. Up to the fantasy, running off the capacity. But if I'm still rocking in the vicinity, check this out, on the freestyle girl. I got her blind, yo, check me out, got the shit. It's like that, the tongue switch right here on the mic. Yo, wheeling back to Leicester. Herbs all night. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Big up Pat Cam, yeah? Yeah. Oh, spend on bigging up Pat Cam. I'll go by the name of MC Juice. Anybody who don't know the name, Google that shit. I started this shit. Yeah, grown man shit. And we got the beat rocking right now. I'm coming over the top of the head. Everybody stay around and say, I'm shooting now. Can't understand when the way I'm rapping. I'm slapping with my lips. Come back, hit them hard with my gimmick. It is all that I got, all this all in. When I stop to speak, people got to be clear. It's simple. I hear the beat and I'm nodding. I'm rocking. Everybody here starts rocking. We're bobbing their heads. And we know that love. And we getting it all. And nobody cares cause it's our time. It's our rhyme. Everybody know this is how we are. You know, we start walking towards the stage. I got aim, came on, and you know that I turned the beat. I was late, it's glorious, ridiculous. I'm never boring them. You see, coming off the train, it's insane. I do it so pain, it's insane. I bring pain, through the game, they're not in my lane. Yeah, they got verbs on the mix, son. We come around your beat, I'm a little racist. I think I'm off a top like this, who's this? Yo, I'm the to the darkest light. This is the masterpiece that you work hard to find, that you work hard to beat. Look at the stars align, with rebels carve the trees, with lyrical wisdom, with some people with the artery. I come in darkest sky, you got the heart to see, you don't demand no black, you got your armory. Up in the lasting times, since you were half asleep, in the middle of this ripple, I'm gonna take the stars with you. Who can get near this? Eclectic flow, slightly dyslexic bro, hectic when the rhymes are connecting.
Now we've established that Cowley Road Carnival has got so much talent. We've gone through rap, we've gone through soul, we've gone through reggae. The Horns of Plenty, I'm going to bring them anyway. Also, they did some music which was something from my country, Zimbabwe and South Africa. They did a song called Pata Pata, which was done by Miriam Makeba. And then they're also going to do a song called Marabi, which is another style of music in Africa. So I'm going to give you Horns of Plenty, and then after that we need to go to some dance. So I'm going to take you to Transform Dance, which is something that happens in Oxford all the time. But for now, let's go back to the Horns of Plenty.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Hello, we are back, we are back, and I hope you're enjoying all the goings that are going, all the goings that are going. And we're still sort of getting a few of the street parties trying to link up. So that we will do, and I think earlier I did promise to get you some more music and then some dance. So this time round it's going to be the Transform Dance, which is something that happened in Oxford, and some of you know. And I think the interview I've got with Paula, when she starts talking about it, you'd understand some of the things that happen in our community. So here we go. Oh? Oh, transform happened here.
Back to a place that we've been before. Back to a place that we've grown to adore. With your weathered skin and wrinkled eyes and I really don't mind. You're my big blue bird, my summer sunshine, girl, I love you. You're my big blue bird, my summer sunshine, girl, I love you. Now let me transform. You let me transform. Because I can't live without. No, I can't live without. I wanna feel the warmth of your beat and the drone of your heartbeat. I wanna feel the warmth of your beat and the drone of your heart. Let me transform. Back to a place you've not been before. Knocking on a brand new door. Well, I found a place where people go, and I found a place where people go. Would you let me transform? Because I can't live without. No, I can't live without. I wanna feel the warmth of your beat and the drone of your heartbeat. I wanna feel the warmth of your beat and the drone of your heart. Let me transform. Because I can't live without. No, I can't live without. I wanna feel the warmth of your feet and the drone of your heartbeat. I wanna feel the warmth of your feet and the drone of your heart. So pick me up and set me down. Pick me up and spin me round. Oh. Would you let me transform? Would you let me transform? Now?
Yeah, let me transform. That's one of our local dance thing. Now that we are on the dance element, and also we did discuss that Carnival is all about linking up the different cultures all over the world. You know, Cowley Road shows that, and all over Oxford there's different cultures there. Now, that dance there just tricked me into taking you to Africa. So we're going to go to Rwanda, get those dancing shoes ready, keep them where they were because you were dancing earlier. Now we're going to go to Rwanda. Just check up this drumming and the dancing. And then we come back to Oxford as usual, as we normally do. So this is Rwanda. Yes, that was Rwanda. We took you to Rwanda. We're still going to take you all over the place. This is the beauty of being in your own living room. And if you also got requests, let me know and I'll be happy to deal with your requests. Otherwise, enjoy yourself in the living room or in the garden, wherever you are. We've still got a lot more, a lot of the bands, a lot of conversations, a lot of dance. And also I'm going to take you into different countries as well, Filipino and so on, Chile and all that, see the different cultures there. So now I'm going back to a few of the conversations, right? So the first one is going to be Alex, whom we were talking about earlier, and then we move on to my colleague Sean from the Carnival office, who is our charity director. You're going to hear him talking in a bit. So for now, I start with Alex, and then we go to Sean. Now, this year, one of the things that we managed to do was to encourage people to decorate their houses. The idea was to make it like a float, just like what they do in New Orleans. And there's a few people. So for now, let's have a chat with Alex. Where is Alex? There's Alex.
Hello, Pax.
Hello. How are you doing?
Okay, yeah, this is the house.
Okay.
This is the work.
Yeah.
And I've been working on this for a fair few months now. What I want to do is get the community involved.
Yeah.
So I started by painting the house. And I put some scaffold up, and I learned how to do that.
Yeah.
And then I started putting. Oh, honey, I'll say, Boo Boo, come back here. I got a little boy who's running close to the road. I'm a little bit worried. Come over here, darling.
I've got a little girl who's going pee over here.
Yeah. So anyway, a lot of this was to make my children happy too.
Yeah.
But really, also what I believe in is in this community, I want more people to get involved with creative things. And I thought, well, how about make a real simple idea by cutting out some sunflowers, putting them along the wall here, the wall in front of the house.
Yeah.
And getting people to bring them along. And I'll put them up for them. And I can mention people's names who made the work.
Yes.
A lovely lady called Miranda Barrett, who lives close by, has already made a beautiful sunflower for us. And I'm very excited to have her work here. And really looking forward to the day. I love Cowley Carnival.
Yes.
I've been going religiously for 19 years.
Yeah.
And boys, come back in, please. Come back in. Come on, you go back in, Bubba, because this is dangerous.
We are looking forward to your involvement.
Sorry.
So I think later on we're going to come and check what you are up to, and then we enjoy Carnival all day.
That'd be wonderful. Yeah, absolutely wonderful. So good talking to you.
Oh, now we are coming to a segment which is going to be very interesting for me, chatting with my work colleagues. This year we work with a gentleman who was recruited this year as our charity director, and we've worked together. So we're just going to really have a conversation about how things have gone, so you can have a picture of how much of a challenge this has been. So Sean, welcome, and you could introduce yourself.
Yes, sure. Hi, Pax. I'm Sean Duval. I'm the Cowley Road Carnival Charity Director. I started the role in February time. So I've taken over for from Claire, who was here last year. She's off on adoption leave, so I've taken over for the time being.
So I know it's like we more or less. I feel like more or less like we just drop into the deep. What do they say? Deep into the deep something.
Deep end.
Into the deep end, because as soon as you came in, we wanted it to work straight away there and there. Yeah, and you managed anyway. So I'm just going to ask you really, what has it been like you to just find yourself in the middle of a carnival?
It's been really exciting, really interesting. I've learned a great deal in a short space of time, but it's like everyone else in the last 6 months or so, trying to make definite decisions and trying to make definite plans and trying to trying to, you know, be sure of things has been almost impossible. So, you know, every plan that was made was changed, and then lots of reactions, lots of discussions. So it's been fascinating, interesting, met lots of amazing people, but it's certainly been a challenge, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, you know, as you know, Carnival always comes up with a challenge all the time, and then I'm glad that you managed to handle the challenge. But I mean, are you an Oxford boy? I mean, how much do you know Cowley Road and the Oxford area itself?
Yeah, I've lived in Oxford for over 10 years now, mostly in West Oxford, but I've been over to Cowley Road many times. I love going out there to the bars and to the restaurants, and I've been to the Cowley Road Carnival many times myself. So yeah, so not living on the Cowley Road, but spent a great deal of time there. I mean, it's probably my favourite part of Oxford, if I'm honest.
Brilliant.
You know, it's a bit different from the rest.
Yeah, yeah. Because thing is, you come with an education background, which I thought really complements very much the work that we do in Carnival, which is always sort of like really involving schools and all that. And has there been an opportunity, because thing is, it's COVID really, so have you had an opportunity where you think like, God, I could have bring in my experience of the schools in this Carnival?
Definitely, I think communicating with teachers and students and working with schools has been great. I think that definitely links in. But I think the kind of educational courses that I've run for years are kind of short-term, residential. You produce a course or a carnival, whatever you want to produce, and you do it in a short space of time. You bring in people together. It's busy, it's hectic, and it's, you know, and it's lots of fun and energy. So I think the links are really, really close. And in spite of the fact we haven't been able to put on a proper carnival this year,
Yeah.
I think there's still the links between kind of short-term residential courses for kids and producing events like Carnival, you know, really closely linked. So I think it's been interesting transferring those skills across.
No, okay. So anyway, we've got so much going on here with this Carnival. What is there a particular area that you're looking forward to?
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, I've enjoyed getting involved this year in the helping produce the kind of virtual side, linking up with the artists, linking up with their videos and what they've been up to, trying to find ways of showing what the groups that we work with have been doing.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
If only we could do that this year. So close, eh? So close. But yeah, so I think that side of things has been fun. I've enjoyed you know, linking up with the schools, encourage them to be involved in the mini, design the mini of the future competition. I've loved jumping on the Zoom with the Rawsomes and seeing the work that they do, and encouraging them to talk about Carnival and bring their videos to the virtual Carnival. So yeah, all those things together really.
Oh, that's good anyway. So, and then I think the last thing is just like, right, anyone who's going to see what's happening today, what advice have you got to give them?
I think that, you know, it's about engaging with the spirit of Carnival on Sunday, you know, so whatever that may be, it may be, you know, doing art, some music with your family in the house, opening up the back doors, making some noise in the garden, getting into that Carnival vibe, you know, and I think especially interacting with the virtual Carnival online, sending in requests, talking to Pax on the day, and, you know, getting involved in the way that you would do normally, but maybe on a smaller scale. Talk to your neighbours, have a little party in your garden, have a barbecue, put that Carnival music on. So we still want to feel that Carnival vibe all the way across Oxford, even if we can't be together in the same way we normally would. So I'm looking forward to getting on my bike on Sunday, travelling around Oxford, seeing people partying, hearing some music, seeing some costumes, seeing some house floats and the rest. So I think, you know, experiencing a bit of Carnival, perhaps a bit more locally than normal, is what I want to see.
Anyway, so we will see later, because you're the one who's on the ground. You see, I'm just stuck on this chair, and that is it, all day for 6 hours, right? So
well, I'll call you up, Pax. I'll call you up. I'll be the roving reporter on the ground, all right?
Yes.
So I'll be calling you up. I'll be videoing stuff. I'll be sending you photos. I'll be talking to people. I'll be dancing with the crowd. So we'll just get on with it, all right? So you sit tight, and I'll send you all the videos you need.
Okay, say, but when I finish, I'll be saying to you, my bottom is hurting. Oh, thanks a much, Sean. Thanks a lot, Sean. And yes, I know it's quite a busy time. So thank you very much for taking time to chat and. My bottom is hurting. That's what I say to Sean. Sean, where are you? The roving reporter, where are you? Amma has been making comments about you, but we can see you. So, Amma, thank you very much as too there, my friend, because I know you work so hard, my friend. You really work so hard. And we really appreciate you. And hopefully next year, we get some more exciting flags. And also, your flags were just like really in line with what we're trying to do here. Let me see if I could get some of this. Let's see you. Where are you, Amma? There you go. Look at that. Where's my music, man? My music. So that's Amma there. And now we're going back to the vote. We're going back to the vote, right? We're going back to the vote. So these two things here are what we came up with. Mother Earth as the project. I'm trying to do some tricks here, but that's not working. Oh, I don't know which hand I've got up. Oh, it's that hand there. So if I could get it like that. Oh yeah, we're getting somewhere. So I'm supposed to hold this, but it's not happening. Now we're going back to the vote. Which year were we in? We did 2015, 20 whatever. We did 2016. Now we're going to 2017, right? 2017, there you go.
Cowley! When I say Colossus, you say great. Colossus! Colossus! Thank you. Colossus is pleased with the Cowley Road Carnival. It is Colossus' favorite road.
Yeah, so we're going back to the competition, and the competition that I've got going on is the next one. All I want to know is what's happening on this image. It's in Oxford, and I want to know what is it and who are they dealing with. That's all I need to know. So I shall show you that. I hope Alex and Malcolm are watching right now, because you are the ones who get this answer immediately, like that. Okay, so here we go. Where is that, and what are they doing? Who is the character that they are doing this stuff to? That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. And then now we go back to the year 2018. We just done 2017. Now we go to the year 2018. Yes, you're watching. Tell me. Some of you have seen this mural. So let me know who that person is and what building this is. Okay, I made it very simple now. What's the building is, who are they painting, right? Weather is good, come out of the house, lovely people. Let's have a blast with carnival spirits. Yay! Well done, Amma. Where's man? Yeah, so what is that? Who is that? And where exactly is it? That's all I need to know, right? Right now, just let me know those facts. Who is this? And who are they painting? And where is this location? What's this building? Yeah, that's all I need to know. The last competition, we had a few people coming up, but nobody got it right. The only person who got it right is the person working in this studio. So that's not good. So this one is a simple one. You live in Oxford. What is that building? And who is that person on there? That's all we need to know, right? Somebody's trying to come in. Somebody's trying to come in. Okay. Ah, he's gone. That was John. John, come back. Come back. Where are you? Come back. And I'm going to go to the year 2018. So we go back to the vote. That's scary, man, when you get to that vote.
Oxford artist Manny is helping students at this school prepare their float for the Cowley Road Carnival.
We are at Sherwood House Upper School. We've got two sites. This is the upper school site, so these are the older kids that are at this site, and we are making this wonderful shark piece for Cowley Road Carnival, and we're working at the moment with years 7, 8s, 9s and 10s. So we're a specialist provision for students that have difficulties in accessing mainstream education, and we're a small school. There's 78 pupils on our roll, and we draw from all over Oxfordshire and then 16 different other local authorities.
We are making, well, Jaws, frankly. We're making a big old beast, and it's going to be for the Cowley Road Carnival on the 1st of July, and I reckon we're going to smash it in the procession this year.
This year's float has been inspired by a Headington landmark.
Bill Heiner, the beast, the shark, the massive shark in Headington. Sadly, obviously, if you've been reading the news, there's been some sad news about Mr. Heiner's health, and he really is an icon of art, because that's this year's theme of the Cowley Road Carnival, icons of art, and it's just the shark, as I know, has just got historical status in Headington, and we wanted to honour that, and we wanted to do, a mega version, but with this time with a beastly mouth and beastly jaws, and I think we're doing a fine job. Yeah, it's fantastic working with Chilworth. I've had a great and fantastic time, and I think they would agree. I think they've learned some skills, they've learned some stuff about graffiti art, about urban art, street art, they've learned some stuff about the shark, they learned about construction, they learned about the carnival, hopefully. So hopefully it all came together as a...
Then I come to them. Oh, yeah. We are back again, and we're still trying to get people to join us. And John, where are you? If you want to join me, come now. And who is there? Welcome, Lloyd. Welcome, Lloyd. You come to the house. We still got 2 hours left, my friend. You missed a bit of fun, but we still got more fun coming in. Music, we take you all over the world, and then we bring you back here. Now, I think I've got somebody coming in, trying to join us from one of the parties. Let's see what's going on. And people, please bear with us. These technology things, when you try to do live, they are a bit of a pain. So let's see who is there. Whoa, it's only me. Oh, you gone again? Hold on. That's you there. Okay. All right, Jackie, how you doing? Can you hear me? No, she can't hear me. Hello, can you hear me? Hi. Can you hear me, please? Yeah. Okay, I'll bring you here, then see. Why are they doing that to me? I'm going to have to forget this. Hello? Can you hear me? If you can't hear me, it's going to be difficult to do this. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Let me see if I could gather some people in the back.
Say that just 1 second, Jackie. You good? Okay, Jackie, can you see us? We can't hear Pax.
Can you hear me?
Jackie, can you tell us what you're doing here today?
today we are celebrating the Cowley Road Carnival here today. And we're here just preparing some food by TJ's Natural. And we're just having fun.
And how many people have you got here with you today?
We have about 30 people going and coming, so everyone is following the COVID protocol, so people go in and come in. So we have maybe about 80 people that visited today. Yeah.
80 people.
About 80 people.
And I've seen some really good food going on. What are you doing then? What's cooking today?
Okay, what we have cooking, we've got jerk chicken, we've got roast breadfruit, we've got ackee and saltfish, we've got saltfish and green banana that's a St. Lucian dish. We've got tern cornmeal and fish, that's for Barbados. So we've got loads of different kind of food going. We've got fried dumplings, we've got breadfruit festival, we've got breadfruit dumplings, we've got Jamaican rum cake, we've got the Hawaiian pineapple cup with all the exotic fruits. We've got a bit of Jamaican rum.
Wow.
So we are in the carnival mood, yes.
And how many carnivals do you do one every year?
Yeah, the Cowley Road Carnival, it happens every year. So it's an yearly carnival. It's going on for now about 20 years.
And how's it been through COVID? Tell us all about how what you did last year and what's kind of.
Last year, I wasn't here last year, so I couldn't come in because I'm new to Oxford. So I didn't know what took place last year. But this year, we're so happy that we're allowed to do something like this. So it's amazing. We're just loving it. Getting to see friends and family, enjoying some good food from around the Caribbean. So it's amazing.
And what are you planning for next year? What are you going to do?
Next year is going to be bigger and better. I promise. It's going to be amazing next year.
And have you got any messages for anybody that's out there kind of watching the broadcast about Carnival?
Please come and enjoy it with us next year. And if you are around locally in the Littlemore area, you can come and have fun with us. We have loads and loads of food and good music here. Good carnival music. So come out and enjoy with us. Next year it's going to be even better. So make sure you find yourself to the Cowley Road Carnival next year. There'll be a lot of food that we're importing from the Caribbean. So come out and enjoy it with us. Lovely people. The TV program is available. The guys are amazing. They are really, really good. I love it.
Brilliant. Thanks ever so much, Jackie.
John.
Have a great day.
John, can you hear me? John, can you hear me? No. Gone. Right. So that's what's happening. We still got a few of these parties going on, and it's just been difficult to get everybody because there's a few people who still want to speak with us, but it's proving to be a bit of a problem because of new technologies, So now I'm going to go and get some of the local bands doing their business here. Okay, so who now we're going to give you the age. The age. You haven't connected though. Okay, okay. All right. Join us then. Okay. Sorry, we're still getting a lot of parties coming to us. They want to take, but it's just like, as you know, with new technology, it's a bit of a challenge, really. So we're still there. We're still doing it. Yeah. So we celebrate. So there is a choir and band that's just about to play us now. Okay, hold on. Right, I'll stop the music. You wait there for a sec, just 1 second, right? And I will connect you immediately. Right, Joe, there you are. So you are connected, and I understand. Ooh, that sounds, oh, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Wait a minute, wait for me. Wait, weird. That's exactly what we want to see, some live performance. Right, when you are ready, I'm ready for you. We are ready. The speed of new technology.
We ready?
Yeah.
Ready when you are. Yeah, okay. Should we go? Yeah. You go. We'll trade again. Don't know where, don't know when. But I know we'll trade again some sunny day. Keep smiling through. There's no fool. Let the blue light rise far away. So now please come say goodbye to the pie in the sky. The story we were told as we step out the door to the lovely shore with all your goods unsold. So now please don't you be sad for the things that we had when we weren't on our own. We can still be as great with the food on our plate as we sit and starve at home. We'll trade it again. Don't know where, don't know where, but I know we'll trade again some sunny day.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you can hear me. Thank you. That was brilliant. So I'm going back to the program now. But that was really good. You there, Joe?
Yep, I'm here.
Ah, okay. So any more stuff? Okay, so we will speak again, Joe. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yes? Is there anything else? Then
Yeah,
come back to me
maybe.
again.
Okay, cool.
Thank
I think they do have another song if you want to do it.
They want to do it now.
Possibly.
If it's now, yes. If it's later, then I'll come back. Otherwise, if it's now, yes, let's go.
Okay. Do you want to do one now? Or do you want to come back?
We're gonna do an old spiritual song.
Okay, they're going for one now.
Okay. Yes, Sarah, did you see the dance I showed you from Africa? Let me know.
gonna trouble the world. In the water, in the water, children, in the water. God is gonna trouble the water. In the water is trouble. God is gonna trouble the water. Children of body, not my soul. God is gonna trouble the water.
Thank you so much, guys. If you want to come back, let me know. But that was brilliant. Sarah, you better behave yourself because I'm going to go and show something that you did with some of the groups that you did. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So now we are moving on. And the one thing I like about what's happening here? Presume mode. Yes. We are going right. Sing the R-E B da dee da. That's got in my head now. Why do you do that to me? Ay. So anyway, Lloyd, you send a message and say, hi, can someone send me an activity park plan? I'm not sure what you mean there, sir. Do you mean a program or do you mean activity park for the party that's going on in there? If it's activity park for the party that's going in there, I'll be able to ask my colleagues. And Sarah, I said, did you see that dance? And you said yes. Now I'm going to embarrass you because I'm going to show you dancing in front of the stage. Okay? Amma, we really appreciate you hanging around, my friend. Carnival is killing it today. Thank you. Yes, exactly. That's how we're supposed to be. Supposed to be like that. So, you know, when we do Carnival, some places people got so much competition. You have the dancers, right? The dancing group. Then you got the live band. And then you've got the, like, if it's Caribbean Carnival, then you've got the Calypsonian. Then you've got the soca. Then you got the stew pan. Then you've got all sorts of things. So all those things, sometimes there's a friction. But Cowley Road Carnival, there's never any friction whatsoever. I'm going to show you the evidence right now that the Ran Can were playing, and then Sarah and their group Afrofusion, they came into the step. What did they do? The band joined in, and it was a brilliant performance. Check this one out. That is it, how we join things together here. So now I'm going to take you to the Caribbean again. And this time we're going to do, oh, sorry, you can't see me. Not that you want to, do you want to see me? I don't think so. Do you really want to see me? No. Yeah, that was brilliant. Now, there's different traditions. I just mentioned earlier, the different traditions of Carnival in the Caribbean, in Brazil, and so on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to share with you Calypso, and this is one of the greatest Calypsonians in Trinidad by the name of Gypsy, and he's going to do a performance here, which I hope you are going to enjoy and like.
To run a country, for God's sake, run it well. Tell tell me, why in the world do our people choose our government? It's because we all can't run the country for ourselves. And then tell me, why would we choose one over the other? We believe they could run it better than anyone else. But as we choose them, here comes a problem. They start.
I apologize for that video.
Complaining about what the next one was doing.
Now that is messing about, so I'm going to come up with a song called Trini to the Bone. Just after this, one more thing that I'm going to show you. Then I'll come with a tune called Trini to the Bone. And I know you're going to love it. You're really going to love it. But for now, let's get one of the local bands doing something for us. So what band should we have now? Yeah. So we're going to take you to one more band, and then we mess up, we play again. So this band here is called the Jerichos and the Buddy. He did send us a song, which is like a bit of a short song. So this is Jerichos, the Jerichos. Thank you, Meti. Thank you. Now we're going to go to Waterfall. 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 Hey, that's where we're going to now, right? And Waterfall, what? And Waterfall, it's spelled which, instead of fall, F-A-double-L, right? Instead of, yeah, F-A-double-L, it's F-A-H-L. That's Waterfall, and they are linked up with Denmark. I think Oxford is going to miss them now because after this they're going to go and live in Denmark. Oh, such a good band. Oh, I'm going to play, and then after that I will have a conversation that I had with Hani from the Waterfall band. But for now, let's check out the Waterfall band. It's a family business.
Cowley Carnival, live set from Waterfall here. What a pleasure to be playing for you. We hope you're having great parties in your gardens, houses, wherever you are, in the parks. We have a party here with ourselves in our garden, so we try to make it look a bit festive. And we're here to give you some original songs. First off is Romance. Sensible shoes, decently dressed with skirts below knees. Saturday night, that's when she's free, showing some leg and wearing high heels. But she's ready to dance, ready for some romance. All you need is to ask her for so dance. Come on now, it's your chance. But she's ready to dance, ready for some romance. All you need is to ask her for slow dance. Come on now, it's your chance. So off she out on the town, buzzing with joy and feeling alive, leaving behind that workday frown. Her face is unlocked, she's one big smile. But she's ready to dance, ready for some romance. All you need is to ask her for a slow dance. Come on now, it's your chance. But she's ready to dance, ready for some romance. All you need is to ask her for a slow dance. Come on now, it's your chance. Shoes, decently dressed with skirt below knees. Saturday night, that's when she is free, showing some leg and wearing high heels. But she's ready to dance, ready for some romance. All you need is to ask her for a slow dance. Come on now, it's your chance. But she's ready to dance, ready for some romance. All you need is to ask her for a slow dance. Come on now, it's your chance. But she's ready to dance, ready for some romance. Ask her for a slow dance. Come on now, it's your chance. Romance. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you got a bit of a dance out there. Our next song is called Falling Through the Floor. It's from the same album. So Romance first and then Falling Through the Floor. He sees her every day. He knows her moves and her ways. He hears a voice from below. He sees her little boy grow. He knows what food she buys. He bakes and cooks and he fries. He lays a table for three, but sits down alone for his tea. And in his mind he says, falling through the floor. Yeah, I'm falling through the floor. I'm falling through the floor. Yeah, I'm falling to you. He meets her out on the stairs. He mumbles and looks away. He hears her crying at night. He wants to hold her real tight. But in his mind he says, I'm falling through the floor. Yeah, I'm falling through the floor. Yeah, I'm falling through the floor. Yeah, I'm falling to you. Falling through the floor. Yeah, I'm falling through the floor. I'm falling through the floor to you. Yeah, I'm falling through the floor. Through the floor, I'm falling through the floor. Through the floor, I'm falling through the floor. Oh, oh, I'm falling through the floor. Through the floor, I'm falling through the floor. I'm falling through the floor. Falling through the floor. Don't try it at home. Rightio. So, yes.
Cheers out there.
Cheers.
It's nice and warm. So did anybody make their own dreamer streamers? If you did, swing them so we can see them. The next song is actually very, very good for carnivals. So we hope you will take this opportunity to get out of your chairs and join us for some body percussion. And it'll work for procession as well. So if you're walking around in your garden, you can do this. And we now have Christina join us, daughter Christina. She knows the body percussion and how it goes. So just watch her. The song is called Urban Caveman, and it's about, what do we explain them? A guy who wants to live the keto diet or the paleo diet, but doesn't quite get it. So he sort of, once in a while, he slips and eats some bacon and goes to the gym instead of doing something else. So, Urban Caveman, and body percussion is like this. And it's every chorus. Got it?
Party. And so we're just going to bring one of the parties in, and we'll come back, we'll continue with the band, and I'm going to bring Waterfall's interview as well. So right now we are joined, I'm going to see who's joining us here. Let's see who is the guest. John, I can't hear you. Oh, it's frozen. What's going on here? Wait a minute. Why is he not there? I'm connecting him. Okay. Right. So there we are. We can't hear you at the moment. No, we can't hear your sound.
Okay.
Brilliant.
Can you hear me now?
Beautiful picture. This best picture today. Whoa, there he goes into the street. It's the best picture we got so far today. Yes, well done.
Oh, good. Oh,
and the sound also is good as long as you can hear me.
Great, yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
So tell us, which street are we in?
So we're in Havelock Road. Which is just off the higher end of Cowley. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And then what's happening there in terms of the party?
Well, we started at 3 o'clock with some tea and cake, and then we've just had a couple of games. Tea and cake, yeah, you know, classic kind of tea and cake.
Definitely.
And we've just had a few games with the kids, and then we've been doing a quiz. So yeah.
What sort of quiz are you doing?
It was a quiz of 3 rounds based around Oxford, carnivals, and dingbats. Do you know dingbats?
Yeah.
Sort of word sort of quiz. Yeah. So no, it was fun.
Oh, brilliant.
The Olympians in training won the quiz. So there you go. Yeah.
This is it really. And sort of, I mean, I think it's apart from funny games, is there bands, DJs or anything like that?
No, we haven't got anything like that. Although I will be doing some storytelling later with the kids. So, but other than that, it's kind of quite low key, you know? Yeah.
I was going to say when you do the storytelling, call us, but then I just remembered that there is always problems filming kids without getting any consent, so I won't be able to film that. But anything else, I'm happy to do that.
Okay, cool.
And the weather is not looking
problem.
that bad, is it? Because you know we're supposed to have quite a lot of street parties, but most of them couldn't do it because they said the weather was not that good.
Yeah, we were kind of worried that it was going to rain, but we only got a small drop, and then the rest of the time it's been fine. So yeah, no, it's good. It's all good.
Can you read what's on the screen?
No.
Okay, there's a guy called Amma. He's one of the, because everybody's linking up with us, and he's one who makes the flags. But he just sent a message. The message says, "Well done, guys, for the street party. I just live 5 minutes. I just live 5 minutes away from you."
Oh, amazing!
Yeah.
Well, if you want to stop by, I think, you know, we're still going for a while. So yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah, he said he might pop in. I might pop down if I'm invited. You're invited. What are you talking about? It's a street party. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's a street
Everybody's
party.
invited. All right. So anyway, so we'll speak later, and then might be able maybe to show me what's happening with the stores and things like that. Otherwise, we really appreciate you joining us.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much. Take care.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right. Bye. Well, the street parties are still happening. Nothing is stopped. It's still going on. So we are going to go to conversations. I think I promised you that I'm going to have a conversation with Waterfall, Honey Fall. And then, and then we continue with the dances and so on. Sarah. Right, Sarah. I'm going to bring in another dance from Puerto Rico. So get ready. After this, I'm going to show the dance from Puerto Rico. So you're going to share a lot of dance skills. And then also, we're still going to continue. We still got so much, really. Remember, in the years, I've just gone through the Carnival years. And so far, I think I've only got to, I'll tell you right now, I've only gone to 2016. I still got 18, 19, and 20 to go. And 20, there's so much because, of course, it was last year. So there'll be more info material there. And guess what? Time is just flying. It doesn't wait for me. It doesn't wait for Mark. It doesn't wait for Sean or Heather or anybody. It just goes. So anyway, I'm going to get an interview with Han Four from the band you just singing, Waterfall. Then I'm also going to have an interview with our administrator, Heather. Are you there? If you are there, don't get shy. Come out. We're going to show your interview. So for now, we start with Honey Fall, and then we go to our colleague Heather from our office. So, Han, welcome.
Oh, thank you. Thanks.
Yeah, so how are you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you. Yes.
Considering the outside world won't allow us to go into the streets or on stage.
I know. We'll have to make the most of it from where we are, won't we?
Yeah. So how many years have you been taking part in the Carnival?
Well, in the Carnival, 2 years. And then we've been part of other Oxford festivals as well. But Cowley Road Carnival as performers for 2 years, but we have been there for many years, enjoying the great festivities and celebrations in Cowley Road.
So anyway, so tell me, this in terms of the Carnival, because when we do the Carnival, we're going to be showing your beautiful performances, which you did last year.
Yeah.
Where are you going to be then when we do this? The Carnival. Are you going to be in England, or are you going to be in Brazil, Trinidad, Venice, Zimbabwe?
Oh, sounds nice. Sounds nice. But actually, I'm going to be in Denmark on Carnival Day, Cowley Road Carnival. So we will have to watch it online, which is nice. We did that last year, and that was brilliant. So I expect it'll be good again.
I'm coming looking for you. On Carnival
Sorry?
Day, I'm going to come looking for you.
You go looking for me, see if you can find me.
We're coming to look for you. So be ready for us. We're going to invite you and then let us know what it is like in Denmark.
Will do.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So in terms of this silly thing called COVID,
yeah,
how much has it affected your performances as an artist and as a band?
Well, it has affected us, obviously, because we used to go out and play a lot. But, I mean, having to deal with the new circumstances, of course, we did a couple of live streams from home. Yeah. And also, it did give us a chance to focus more on recording. So we've been able to record pretty much a new album that will be out later this summer. So I guess that's something good that came out of a crap situation, really.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So, I mean, is the album influenced by Oxford, influenced by the environment, or is just like really standard thing that you wanted to do?
It's influenced very much about our current situation. Well, partly the fact that we were sort of, everybody was apart. So a lot of the songs are about how no man is an island. That's going to be the album title, and also how we're all connected. But also personal circumstances, because we will be moving back to Denmark later this summer. So the whole idea of leaving what has been our adopted country for 13 years and going back and starting a new chapter. So I mean that has of course been on our minds a lot. So
I don't
that's
know why. I don't know why you're so confident that you're leaving, going to Denmark, because Oxford is not going to allow you to leave.
okay. Well,
We want waterfall in Oxford.
well, we certainly love Oxford and Oxford's music scene and everything that's going on, and we know it'll be a big. I mean, we'll miss it. It'll be a big hole in our music lives, absolutely. And we made so many good friends and acquaintances there. So we will be back. I'm sure we will be back more than more than you might want.
So okay, so tell me about the makeup of the band. I mean, this is the video that we'll be showing later on.
Yes.
But tell us about the band.
Well, this band is Waterfall, the extended version, because it was from lockdown last year when our 3 kids were in the house. So we were lucky that they wanted to play along and keep us company. So, well, it's myself singing and playing harmonica, and Finn, my husband, on the guitar. And then we just saw Christina, our daughter, coming in from in the side here, helping us with the body percussion.
Poor girls, like mommy says, come over here. You got no
Come
choice.
here. Exactly, and there she is.
Yeah.
And on the percussion and the ukulele, it's our youngest son, Simon. And then we can't see him, but our eldest son, Jakob, is on the bass next to me. We can see the neck of his bass. So so we have a whole band, which is fantastic.
Brilliant. And then why is Oxford so special to you? Because you no, I'm not going to say why are you leaving. I'm just saying.
Yeah. No,
why is Oxford so special to you guys?
Well, Oxford is special in many ways. I mean, the area is lovely, the city is lovely. Our kids have had a wonderful education here. They've had their schooling in Oxford or in Colum, where we live, at the European school. But for us, especially the whole music community we've been part of has just been absolutely incredible. I mean, once we sort of got to know what's happening and where you could go, it's been such a warm welcome, and that whole community has been great.
So you're sure going to miss that?
Oh, absolutely. We are going to miss that. We'll see what we can do to try and create it back in Denmark, something similar. We can't create the same, but we'll do what we can. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Oh, thanks a lot. I mean, that's all we needed, really. So thanks a lot, and hopefully you're going to be watching, and we are going to come and drag you from your house in Denmark and join us. Please, you have to join us on the day, because we got so many things. There's local people doing street parties, and then we also go to the house floats. People have designed their houses like floats, and then we've got a lot of the lovely bands from last year who are going to be performing. And then I'm also going to be talking about Carnival in general, because I work with carnivals all over the world. So I'm going to quickly just like really show a bit of what they do in Rio, what they do in Venice, what they do in Tenerife, what they do in Africa, and so on. And then sort of where maybe it might influence more of what we're doing in Carnival in the future. And then I'm also going to go back in time in terms of looking at this Carnival here. So we're going to go back and then I'll go up to 2011, 2012, and so on.
Lovely.
So there's going to be a lot. So make sure that right. So we're still going, and we got so much material. Even though we got just an hour and a half left, we still got a lot. Amma, I like your comments, sir, and also Mother Earth is the most important topic to save lives. Very, very true, and we really need to do it. But I'm not sure about your bit about finishing at 9 p.m. because today we can't, because we've got an after party at 6 p.m. So you're going to have to go to Mixcloud, right? I'll give that link again for Mixcloud. You're going to have to go to Mixcloud after 6. That's where the party is happening after that. For now, it's a lot of education. It's edutainment. That's what they say. Edutainment. It's edutaining you. Different things, really. Sarah, if you are still there, guess what? I'm going to bring you some dance. This time it's from Puerto Rico. Then when I finish that, we go to conversations, go to the live bands, and then I'm going to show you these other international carnivals as soon as I finish most of the local stuff that I'm doing. But for now, let's go to Puerto Rico, see what they do there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Puerto Rico, Puerto Rico. Rico. What did you think, Sarah? Let me know. That was Puerto Rico. And now we've got particular groups that are so special to the carnival. Every year when you do carnival, there's particular groups that we support, especially Rosam, Mind, and different charities as well that we're involved in. So they did go together and send a message to us, and they also had a teenager festival. So I'm going to show their conversation and bear with us.
Think about what your answer is going to be. Ooh. Okay. All right. Looks like it's happening. How have you been involved in Carnival in the past?
Well, before I've helped out with the Cowley Carnival with Art Team, while doing some bits and bobs for them, like walking up to the parade. And then after that, when they did another one, I helped out with the props, the costumes upstairs. I helped out the managers upstairs, like with the radios, and also with the buckets, the fundraisers, and also walking to the parade while keeping an eye on all the performers, looking after the people that are going to be okay and not getting ill and stuff. So we keep an eye on them, and looking after all the dancers, like or whatever, like people that need looking after. And so so that's what I do, part of my volunteering with them on Carnival.
So Lloyd, so were you a steward?
Volunteer steward, yeah.
A volunteer steward. So
Brilliant.
you were helping out with lots of different things.
Yeah, like looking after like the dancers, the performers, like the people that were getting involved, like were doing, like getting involved with different things, from different backgrounds, like Asia culture, like people like the Nepalese, all different kinds of backgrounds, all different kinds of people coming from different.
You just help everybody.
Different areas.
That's fantastic. Thank you, Lloyd. Oh, should I be saying that?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. They can edit it out.
Okay. I don't. Yeah. Would anybody else like to answer that question? How have you been involved in Carnival in the past?
Shaquille.
So how have I been involved in Carnival in the past? Well, actually, there was a performance, Handy Voices Women, that they did back in 2018, and as part of that, you could actually, go to ArcT, and there were these like workshops going on that Sue ran, which were like making your headdresses, and that was like based on the icons of art theme, and our artist was Frida Kahlo, and that's how I first discovered about her.
Oh, wow.
And then and so we basically made the headdresses in the workshops, and then we actually took part in the parade as well as perform later on.
Oh.
But that was like my first time taking part in the procession.
Nice. And now you're a big fan of Frida Kahlo, right? Frida Kahlo is one of your heroes, Shaquille.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
And then afterwards, I took part in next year's Carnival. Obviously performed at the launch party for the 2019 theme, which was Space is the Place. And then I also did a bit of bucket shaking, taking the bucket up and down the street. That was fun, but quite a long walk from all the way up to the plane, all the way down to Mansell Way, up and down 4 times.
Oh, wow.
Very hot as well that day, wasn't it? Very hot.
Yeah.
So
And
that's how I got involved in Carnival.
Can anybody remember we did something particular for the Space is the Place Carnival?
Oh, yeah.
It was called Planet Inclusive. Is that ringing any bells? Because it was so long ago now.
Serena, do you remember Planet Inclusive? Oh, you got your hand up.
Yeah, Mike's talking to you. He just asked you a question. What were you going to say? Didn't you? Oh, gosh.
That's all right.
I did the boat thing, didn't we?
That's right. So
with the smoothies.
That's right. And Tyrone, I have particular memories of Tyrone riding the bicycle and really loving making smoothies.
Yeah. It was really good, wasn't it?
It was really good.
And then we also have been taking part. We've also been taking part in the Handy Voices.
Yeah, so you were performing on stage as well, weren't you?
Yeah.
Really busy.
So
Yes, we're going to come back to the conversation. It's a long conversation and we have to bear with people. So we're going to come back to that conversation. But the person speaking with this group is an artist, one of our huge artists, very, very talented. And I had a conversation with her. So I'm going to quickly share that conversation with you, saying get to know who she is. Groovy Sue. Right, now we are coming again to a segment where we chat with the artists who've been making this carnival happen all these years, and especially local artists. So I've got a very exciting artist. She's going to introduce herself. She's got such a brilliant name, Groovy Sue.
Hello. Hello. Hi. I've had the name Groovy Sue for a very long time. It was given to me. I used to make hats with a label that said recycled and groovy hats, and then people started calling me Groovy Sue. And it's handy if you're self-employed to have a name that's memorable. So so that's why I've got that name. But it's also because I do art with waste materials. That's my thing, doing reclaimed art.
Recycled stuff, yeah. Oh, brilliant. Yeah. That is it. And you're looking very carnival really.
Yeah, I wasn't until I put the hat on. Joy of hats and dressing up, it's sort of like, I wasn't feeling it this morning. You put the hat on, you feel it.
Then you're alive, yeah. Okay, so how long have you been involved with the carnival?
Since 2001, since it started on the Cowley Road.
Right. And you've been on it since then?
Yeah, in lots of different forms. A lot of the time I've been working with primary schools and secondary schools, helping them work on costumes and props for the procession. And for the last couple of years, not the 2 years now that we're missing with Carnival because of COVID, but I've been working with a group called the Awesome Rawsomes, who are a group of diverse artists based at ArcT, and been working on trying to make Carnival more inclusive so that people who are neurodiverse or have disabilities feel that they're able to access Carnival. So that's something that's very important to us.
No, that's the beauty of Carnival then. You can involve anybody really. You don't need some kind of language or anything like that.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
earlier
on. And then this COVID thing.
Yeah.
COVID. Hold on. Yeah, how much has it affected your work? Because I think with Carnival, we've been affected in terms of like this year and last year, we can't do anything. We're just going to be doing this virtual thing. At least this year, we encourage people to do street parties and so on. But as an artist yourself, apart from Carnival, how much has it affected your work?
Massively. The first year of lockdown, so last year, because there was Carnival funding, as if Carnival was happening and then it had to be cancelled, there was some money around, so we were able to do virtual Carnival, which was really challenging. So it was learning to do stuff online and teach sessions creatively, which is really, really hard. It's really like making is something you really need to do with people. So that was very challenging, but got through that year. And then this year, haven't had any work at all through Carnival, which has been really, really hard. But very excited about it coming back next year because I am confident it will come back next year. Not sure what theme we'll have though. Poor old Mother Earth.
Yes, I know. Mother Earth has been tortured, really tortured. No, I think you're right, really, because what it is when we did Carnival this year, there was that element where people believed that everything was going to be okay from the 21st of June. And then after that, we got like, oh, no, go back into the house. So, I mean, I personally, even when I met with all of you as artists, really, I was so confident that there's going to be a lot of people doing the street arts, a lot of people doing the house floors. I thought you were going to be so busy. So we were disappointed as well at the Carnival office.
Yeah. But it's fine. It's all good. The Rawsomes that I work with, we've been continuing to work. And Not in the group.
We are back now. Sorry about that. We had a technical problem when we were speaking with Sue, so we shall come back again. As you can see, we're seeing double vision at the moment. Aha. So we're back to normal now. Sorry about that. So I'll come back to that interview. Otherwise, for now, we are going to go to God, that's what happened. It's the iPad, because we're just going to show you the photos of the parties that are going on. I think earlier we did show you a band that was performing, and these are some of the members in the band. And so there is that. I need to get rid of this for the moment. These are all our sponsors and funders, especially that one, and I'm going to come back talk with that and Mini. So that was the band you saw earlier playing. Yeah. Woo-wee. It's like yes. And hold on, what's going on here? Aha. Right. And wow. And it's well dressed up for Carnival. Hooray. Flutist. Woo-wee. Accordion. Wow. It's a shame we couldn't hear the sound properly. It was a bit teeny. But very good vibes. Wow, that's the way the voice, the lyrics are. So that was some of the street party happenings. Oh God, looks like people are enjoying themselves. I feel bad now sitting here. I want to be there, so I'm leaving now. So bye bye everybody. Bye bye. Is kids. He's asking if we could do this until 9 or 10 p.m. So Groovy Sue is going now, bring it back. So Amma says, hi Groovy Sue, thank you, well done. I need your help with outfit if I can get involved next year with the Cowley Road Carnival. Yes, you need a costume. That's not a problem at all. That should be able to take it out. Lloyd Barrett, are you still there? And Lloyd, thank you very much, because Lloyd says he's one of you volunteers for the Cowley Road Carnival as well. So that's really good to know, and I hope you are still enjoying the fun. And I think we still got some more images, right? Oh yeah, God, this was a lot of fun going on there. Quite a lot of fun going on there. So now we're going to go back to some music, and I want to take you to Trinidad after this. So Sarah, if you are ready, I'm going to show you some really weird stuff from Filipino. It's called tickling. Tickling. You're going to love it. So most of the stuff I'm showing, that's to inspire you people who are going to do Carnival, inspire you to come up with different ideas. So I'm just showing different things, different ideas, but also to confirm that Carnival is not just a small thing, it's a big thing. And what we do in Cowley Road Carnival is a big thing. And I know that because I've interviewed people, like for example, interviewed the local authority, City Council Paula. So I'm going to bring Paula here saying something. Then after that, we're going to be joined with another chat as well, which I think is going to happen very soon. But for now, we're going to go to our stakeholder, which is the City Council, Oxford City Council. And I spoke with Paula, a very interesting thing, because she's a big supporter of the Carnival as well as being the officer for the local authority. Welcome back. And now for us, in order to do the Carnival, we have to get a lot of supporters from our stakeholders, and there's a lot of key stakeholders who've kept with us for years. So today, I'm so pleased to say that we do have a manager, officer from the City Council who's going to speak. She's going to introduce herself, and she will tell you what she does. Paula, welcome.
Welcome to you too. Really lovely to speak to you, Pax.
Thank you. You know what, your title, if you could mention your title as well, because for me it's a mouthful.
It's a mouthful for me too. So it's the Culture and Community Development Manager at Oxford City Council.
Ah, brilliant. And I noticed that you're involved with all sorts of things, with your team.
Absolutely. So with the culture side of things, involved very much in the cultural partners and looking at grants to the cultural organisations and individual people in the city, looking at all the events that take place on City Council land, also looking at the Museum of Oxford and the redevelopment there, and twinning an international link. So quite a lot on the culture side, but also with the community side, been working very much with my colleagues in the locality hubs that we've set up to help people through the pandemic response, and been working very much to try and embed culture within that response as well, into our communities. Very well aware that some of our city events have taken place in the city centre before, and as you know, we're all been kind of spreading our wings a little bit in events into different localities, and really helping people to be creative in different ways.
I can say you've done very well, because with this COVID thing, is people had a lot of problems, but I think in the council we did quite a lot of helping to the artists and also the local community. So my question to you now is, how long have you been involved with Carnival, and in what sort of capacity?
So myself, I've been at the city council for 3 years, and been involved very much on the funding side of things, but also coming along and enjoying the carnival. Part of my remit is to look at all the paperwork for everything. Unfortunately, of course, we have to do the checks and balances and check that the public will be safe. So looking at the event management plans and risk assessments, and checking all the insurance works out and stuff. But on the whole, really trying to involve as many people in the artistic side. So one of my team members, Claire Thompson, she heads up Dancing Oxford, and is in charge of the dance stage. And we have so many different diverse groups and amazing dancers, really, really ripe dance scene in Oxford, of all ages and different abilities, coming to the carnival to take part. And all of my team and many people in the city council are involved in the carnival one way or the other. It's not just about money, it's about being there on the ground and seeing everyone enjoying themselves, and really helping with the vibe in Oxford, frankly.
Yeah. Oh, that's brilliant. So I mean, what does the carnival actually mean to the council? Is it a vehicle for culture, or is it, how is it perceived in the council?
It's a major event that we're incredibly proud of in the city, and events in Oxford are not always easy. We haven't got a massive, great big square, or the kind of event spaces that other cities might have, but we have Cowley Road, and it's a man's away, and all of the different nooks and crannies off the main road there, and it makes it very special, I think, that you can see different things around different corners. I remember very much in the 2019 event, having the Rawsomes from Arc T creating an amazing space for people who just might want to be in a slightly less hectic zone, just to relax a little bit and feel comfortable. And so many different groups get involved. It's it's celebrating different cultures, it's celebrating and tasting different foods. It's got an economic drive to some of the businesses down Cowley Road. It's a fantastic opportunity and showcase, not just for professional performers, but for those young people or embryonic artists that just have to cut their teeth. We've all of us who have had the luxury and joy of performing have had to practice and learn, and Cowley Road is a way that you can do that in a really supportive and wonderful atmosphere. And it's a highlight of the city events calendar.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with us, I think it all goes back to the COVID situation that, we couldn't do as much as we were doing. I think the carnival from 2019 was going bigger and bigger. That this year, I think, would have been quite a big thing. But because of COVID, and one of the other disappointing things for me anyway as an organizer is letting down people who've put so much energy in the past. Artists, we couldn't engage artists because we don't have much money. And also there's not much happening anyway because of the pandemic. And also amazing people like Anya, who they've been involved with it for a while. And then, so there's all these different people that we have to disappoint because there's not much happening because of COVID. I'm just speaking in general in terms of the council, how much is some of those events that you've been involved, like May Day and Christmas lights and so on, how much have they been involved with this pandemic, especially last year?
Well, I think like like everything, people have had to do things differently. I'm very proud that the City Council has maintained all its grants to everybody it funds across the board, including to Carnival. There were no cuts to money anywhere in that respect. And on top of that, we gave everyone complete carte blanche to use that money in the best way they saw fit. That's quite a big move for a council. Normally we'd be looking at outcomes and outputs and checking and monitoring and all that kind of thing. But we showed absolute trust and faith in our leaders in our different community and cultural groups. And of course, you, like a lot of people, looked at the beauty and opportunities around digital. For many years, I've been an advocate of the digital space, both as a creative tool, but also to reach people who might otherwise not be able to come in person, maybe through health or caring responsibilities, living rurally, not being able to afford transport and tickets in person, for many other reasons. And we know that Oxford is a global city. We know it's well connected across the world, and we know that what we have is world class, including our Cowley Road Carnival, and actually the opportunity to, although of course horrendous as it was, that the driver and catalyst being the pandemic, the opportunity to revisit what that actually meant and reach out to so many more people. I mean, just hearing from you earlier when we were having a chat about you being able to do, your webcasts about the carnival more regularly than just the once a year event is fantastic. And it helps to build communities. And it's different, it's not the same as being able to go and see people in person, share food and drink, have a hug and all that kind of thing, but it still is connecting, and can be very engaging. It's funny, I went for a team meeting the other day for the first time in person since the beginning of the pandemic, and I actually found myself thinking, gosh, this is like almost as strange as when I was trying to get used to Zoom. And then I thought, well, where are my buttons? Where do I press to speak now? And where do I do my emoji claps? And it's funny, isn't it, how adaptive people are?
I know. Well, I mean, talking about new technology and using all this digital stuff, because thing is, while the pandemic is a negative thing, we've sort of benefited, in terms of people who wouldn't go to Carnival, not because they don't want to, but because of their age or because of their disability. So it's actually coming into their living room, the Carnival. And you were ahead of your time, from what I know. You were ahead of your time. You were talking about digital technology. People thought you were talking, I don't know, before Zoom thing, and so I was like, what is talking about?
I was very I had some wonderful times working in Denmark with some amazing technologists way before people had heard of Zoom, and we were looking very much as cultural people. I was working with musicians who were also technically minded to look at how do we, when you go to a festival and there's, I don't know, 10, 15 stages, you can only see one. How do you get to see the content that you've missed? How do you, if you're in hospital, and it's been such a terrible time for so many people, but is there a way that when you're in that situation you can still feel connected in some way to the kind of things that you enjoy? I have been a passionate advocate for digital for very, very many years, as many people who know me will attest to. Yes.
No, thanks a lot. Anyway, I mean, that's been really good having a conversation with you. We could chat forever. So I really appreciate your time and also the support that you've been giving to Carnival, and hopefully see you on Sunday.
Absolutely, Pax. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm hoping for the.
Yes, that was a conversation with our stakeholder. As you can see, Carnival involves different people. This program here, I mean, I've got so much material that I can't actually put it into this one program. But as you can see, we've spoken with the people who are doing the party, the store holders, the councillor officer, the dancers, the musicians, the people with that special needs like Rosam and so on. So everybody is involved, and please keep being involved. Later on, I'm going to give you the link again to the after part, which is at 6 with all the different DJs. But for now, I've got a marathon because I only got 55 minutes left. So let's go back to where we were. We were looking at the year. So we went to 2018. Now we need to move to 2018. Come on, hold that vote. Let's go. The vote. Basha. Yep.
Nobody knows what's in your soul and how your heart works.
Sorry, I had to play this music. I had to play this music because Facebook, most of you know Facebook and YouTube, if the music is copyrighted, what they will do is they will stop the broadcast. So we had to sort of like, play something because they were playing just old music. And that is 2019 Cowley Road Carnival. And now we still got a lot of artists who needs to perform. So I'm going to give you an artist by the name of, French artist by the name of Dr. Stevo. that's DJ Stevo. DJ Stevo, and he describes himself as a musician of Caribbean and French origin. And his idea is to bring fresh look at what Caribbean music can do. So this is what he's doing there. But we shall move on. We still got a lot more conversations to go on. I think he could employ me as this dancer. I'm sure my dancing was very good. So Amma says music is food of life. Music is the food of life. Yay! Okay, time is running out. What am I doing? We need to get on with the show. So when we did this, we also got local businesses who support us. For example, Mr. Abdul Shaka. Anyone who lives in Oxford, Cowley Road, he's offering reduced meal if you can go and check him out. So this is the restaurant. Most of you know what that restaurant
Hello
is.
everyone, it's Abdul Shoka from Acha Restaurant and Grill on Cowley Road. You may better remember us as the first floor restaurant on Cowley Road. We have been very strong and supporter of the Cowley Road Carnival for many years. And the restaurant itself has been heart of the operation, which you may not be aware of. We have had this as a volunteers hub for many years, where all of the volunteers, 100+ volunteers, used to be coming in and out of the restaurant whilst they're operating the Cowley Road Carnival. We also had a very accessible viewing platform for everyone from the windows to be able to watch from a safe space. We certainly would miss not being able to host the volunteers thank you meal that I offer every year at the end of the carnival. So we will certainly look forward to next year's carnival and meeting you all again and being able to have the opportunity to thank you all personally.
Thank you, sir. Now we're moving to Robert Grayson, who also sent us a message.
Here's my Missing the Carnival Blues. Woe is me that we're not on the street, that space where the crowds meet and greet, the diverse parade, the search for some shade, the rhythms and those dancing feet. Woe is me that we're not on the road, where such music and art overflowed in creative mix, our annual fix, and the food made our taste buds explode. Woe is me that we're not on the way. Horns of Plenty will not get to play their usual blend. I can't comprehend that these hips will not get to sway.
That was coming from a member of the Horns of Plenty. So I'm going to get Jude to also talk. Jude is from Horns of Plenty, and she's going to now. This year, one of the things that we managed to do was to encourage people to decorate their houses. The idea was to make it like a float, just like what they do in New Orleans. And there's a few people who took on that challenge. And one of the people I'm going to speak to, I'm going to have to learn a bit of Patois, because I know my colleague Sean is learning Patois from her, and our colleague Dulcie as well. So I'm going to introduce you to the...
Yeah.
Right, I hope everybody's enjoying the carnival. Sorry about that. So we're going to move on to the conversation I had with our administrator, Heather, who's been involved with right now, we're going to be joined. This is a pre-recorded conversation, so I don't want to pretend like it's been done now. This is a pre-recorded I did with my colleague, the person who actually helps us get our act together when we're doing this carnival. If I mess around, we get people's names wrong. This is the right person who come and say, hey, that's wrong. So she's going to introduce herself. Okay, Heather. Over to you.
Hello, Pax. I'm Heather Dunmore. I've worked for Cowley Road Carnival for nearly 7 years, quite a long time, seen it grow massively. And also, during the current pandemic problems. So yeah, I've been doing it for quite a long time, really.
7 years, that's a long time. I think I've been involved more than that, but it's just been like really as a judge or something, but not like deep as you. Yeah. So, I mean, thing is, what sort of like read, what are you seeing as a check? Because I'm interested to find out from you because what we are doing here is we are doing stuff online. Last year we did that, this year we did that, and then we're missing quite a lot. But I'd be interested to find out from you if you think we've benefited something by doing stuff online rather than doing them in the street.
Well, I think there's a concentration on music. I mean, music can be heard. You don't have to see it. So we're battling on as best we can and producing lots of new and not so new local artists. So it's important that we keep that going. I think that's always been a big thing with Carnival, and we're just kind of keeping it going.
So the virtual element, yeah, what do you think of the virtual element? Is it killing Carnival or we actually benefiting something out of that?
I think it's benefiting. We need to do something, and we're very limited in what we can do. At least we can keep things going by having virtual Carnival. There's very little we can do at the moment, and it's important to maintain, to keep it going.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, I know that you are a resident of Oxford. Yeah, an Oxford resident, a dedicated resident of Oxford. How much, how much do people actually really enjoy this carnival?
Oh, they love it.
You enjoy it because you know what's in it, but I'm just talking about average people in the street in Oxford. Or how do they feel about carnival?
They love it. I mean, yeah, I live in Florence Park, which is very close, quite close to the centre. Lots of people really look forward to it and love it. It's very diverse, and we've got quite a diverse community now. And I'm sure there will be people who will miss not being in the street, which we can't do. Yeah. But it is generally really popular, very, very popular.
Okay. So, what do you think is in terms of this COVID thing, because I know you work with us like part-time, so you do other things as well. How much have you been affected by this COVID thing in terms of juggling what you do the carnival and what you do in your own time, like writing and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah, I do playwriting as well. If I'm honest, it has lessened a little bit of my work, because normally if we're building up to an event on the road with 50,000 people, there is masses to do. So it's been a little bit lighter on me, but I've missed some of the outreach stuff. I love doing the carol concert with St Mary and St John. Haven't been able to do that. There's some things that are really fun to do that we, as well as Carnival, that we just haven't been able to do, which I've quite missed.
Okay. Thank you. So anyone, this is my last thing now, because this is going to be on the day. So my last thing is, anyone who's coming here who might catch this chat with you, what have you got to tell them that can convince them to come and drop everything and then come and check the virtual carnival?
Okay, well, you need to, there's some really interesting artists off the top of my head. Sarah Derrick, local, really lovely local singer. Little Eli, Jericho's. It can really keep you up to date with what's happening in Oxford, because there's some terrific local performers that are going to be showcased, and including interviews. Rogie Roads, they're just bringing out their first single. Yeah, it's well worth listening in and watching. Those really good, worth it.
Oh, thank you very much. That's going to be useful in terms of. Yeah, so that's our conversation I had with Heather, who's a long time involved with the carnival for years. Now we've been trying to get these street parties to join in, and as you know, technical. It's not the end of the world because we've got so much material here. I still got a lot. I don't know what I'm going to do with it because we're finishing at 6. In terms of the street parties, a lot of street parties we're expecting did not happen For example, the one in Napier Leaffield, that didn't happen. The one in Crescent Road didn't happen. Now we just found out that the one in Victoria Road hasn't happened as well. So Sean or Mark, if you're around, let me know. There's one in Thorncliffe, which the guys are going to go to now. But we're not sure whether they actually got official or not, but they've managed to close the road. So there's a sign from the council saying this street is a street party going on. So it looks like it's legal. So the guys are going there now and see if they can pull out a few things and then we can chat. The Caribbean group that was doing the backyard, I did have a conversation with them when they were setting up. So I'm going to play a video of the young lady talking about her involvement, right? And her name is Siobhan Allen. Siobhan Allen. Yes. Go. Yeah, we are at the Caribbean. We're still at the Caribbean house float. And now we're going to speak with young blood, because we've been speaking to old people like me, but it's time we speak with young people. So, my dear, oh, you say your name because I was going to say Siobhan. Siobhan? I don't know.
Yeah, Siobhan.
Siobhan. Okay, and you were you born in Oxford?
No, London.
Ah, London. Oh, like me.
Yeah.
How long have you been in Oxford then?
For like nearly 9 months.
So did you see the carnival last year?
No.
But you've been to Notting Hill Carnival, yeah? No. What carnival have you seen before?
I've seen Notting Hill Carnival and Jamaican carnivals.
Right. So in Jamaica it's Jankanu, isn't it? And then in Notting Hill it's Carnival.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So what I think is you are now involved with Carnival anyway. So how do you feel about it? Is it something that excites you, or is it something that's no, I'm just being forced to do it because mommy said do it?
No, it's something that excites me.
Yeah. You going to school? How old are you?
12.
12. Ah, okay. Yeah, just like my grandson. Yeah. So today, what are you doing though? What are you doing today? What are you helping on?
We're decorating the house for like a float with all the different Caribbean and African countries.
Yeah. So have you learned something out of there, or have you learned something though so far?
Yeah, I've learned like some new African countries and the different Caribbean countries in the world.
Right. I'm going to ask you the flag for my country. If you get it wrong, I'm not speaking with you again. You ready? You ready? Yeah. Okay. What country do I come from? Guess.
Zimbabwe.
My goodness, how did you do that? Somebody just told you. Somebody just told you, right?
No.
How did you work it out? Most people can't. Most people, when they see me, they think Caribbean. Straight away, Caribbean. So when I start speaking Shona Magadi, Rukfamba say, then, wait, what's that? Okay, so do you know the flag of my country?
Yeah.
Give me 3 colors.
Green, yellow, and red.
Because you've been to Jamaica, that's why. Same color, isn't it, with the Rasta? Same color as the Rastas. Yeah. So anyway, I'm hoping you're going to learn a lot, and then next year you'll be working with us on Carnival.
Yeah, I'm hoping that too.
What would you be interested in though, performing or making costume?
Both.
Oh, really? Oh, that's good. I like that. All right. Anyway, so I'll come looking out for you when we finish Carnival so you can be part of the next year's Carnival.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes. We'll speak again, yeah. All right. Bye. All right. We are moving on. At the moment, I think there's 2 interviews that I haven't done, I haven't shown you, and one of them I need to play. The lady who was involved in the adoption of adopting Claire's baby said, which had a long chat. So I'm going to play you that, and then I'm also going to play a Half Decent, whom I had a very interesting conversation with. And then we are ready to go home, right? With me, I don't know where the home is because I'm just sitting here. Everything is happening here and all that. So here we go. Teresa Rogers' conversation about adopting babies? Yeah, we are back again. I hope you're enjoying what you're watching. And I also did a pre-recording of somebody very important. I mean, they are the ones actually who worked with our colleague Claire, but I'll let her say more than me. And she was also going to introduce herself. Teresa.
Hi, I'm Teresa Rogers. I'm head of Adopt Thames Valley Regional Adoption Agency.
Ah, okay. So what's your role there? I just sort of say head of services. Is that right?
That's right, yes.
Ah, okay. Well, I mean, the thing is, adoption, it's quite an interesting thing because I've met a lot of people who actually want to do it, and I've met a lot of people who would want to do it, but they are scared.
Yes, that's quite typical actually, and that's the reason for the national campaign last year. We really focused on trying to demystify adoption and the process, because a lot of people have a misconception that they are not eligible to adopt. So we've been really trying to encourage people to come forward and find out more about adoption.
And how difficult is it though, so for people to be adopting?
So there is a process to go through, but actually people can adopt from all walks of life. So we have lots of children who need to be adopted, and they come in all different ages, from different backgrounds, and they have different needs. And therefore we need a very diverse group of people to adopt those children. So really, the basics that you need to be a good parent are like any other parent. You need to be able to care for a child to adulthood and provide a loving and secure home for them. You do need to be over 21 years old, but you can be from any background, any religion, any walk of life. And you don't have to be very wealthy to adopt. That lots of people have the idea that they have to have a big house, they have to have a good income, but actually that again is a myth, really. So we need people to come forward and find out that about how easy it is to adopt.
As for most of you who know the Carnival, you would know that Claire went away on maternity, paternity leave, whatever it's called, and it was mainly to adopt a baby. I think most of you are aware of that. And guess what? This organization was involved in that. So I think you can tell me a bit more about it in terms of our Claire.
Well, Claire is like many people living in Oxfordshire who came forward to adopt from us. And obviously I can't talk to you about the details of that. But we are looking for people like Claire who are willing to offer a loving home to a child.
Okay. That's good. So anyway, I think in terms of what we do, that's what we do there. So in terms of that, all these people, I bet you 20% or 40% of those people could be very good at adopting. So we will try to share the information, and also this particular interview is going to be showing all during the day when we do the Carnival.
And we're particularly looking for adopters from Black and ethnic minority groups, because the care system is overrepresented in terms of the number of Black children, and Black children actually wait longer for an adoptive family. And so it's really important that we have more adopters coming forward, because actually the number of adopters who are approved, again, is lower. There are lower numbers of people who come forward from Black and ethnic minority families. And we know that there is a lot of interest in adoption amongst Black communities. But for some reason, there are some barriers that prevent people from coming forward. So we want to encourage people to find out more. The first stage of the process is very much about us giving information about adoption, being able to talk to people with experience of adoption, and just find out more about what's entailed. So we would really encourage anybody who's thought about adoption or considering it to come forward. There is no obligation to proceed if it's not right for you.
Well, it looks like when Claire comes back, she's going to be one of your champions.
I hope so. That's exactly what we want.
Everybody will be asking about it. So what's the best way of people finding out about your organization and the adoption we're talking about?
So the best way is either to phone us or contact us on our website. So our phone number is 0800 731 0171. and you can speak to our inquiry officer, who will give you lots of information and send you information. And if you're interested, invite you to an information meeting, which we hold very regularly every couple of weeks. Or you can go onto our website, which is adoptthamesvalley.co.uk, or you can contact us at atv.iwanttoadopt@oxfordshire.gov.uk. So lots of ways in which you can contact us and find out more.
And are you based in Oxford or are you based in central London?
So we're actually a region adoption agency. We have offices in Oxford and also Woodley and in Swindon. We cover 7 local authorities, so we work in partnership with those local authorities, and we recruit and assess adoptive families to match with children in those local authorities who need adoption. And we also provide adoption support to families, which is really important as well. So it doesn't stop when the child's adopted. If adopters need support along the way, then we're here to help with that as well.
Aha, if you are ready to adopt, you've got the message. You've got the message there. Yeah?
Really nice picture. That's it. Please put these on you.
Okay, so now we are back in the street. We are back in the street, yeah.
Nice print. Can you see yourself in the picture there? Yes, I don't really want to. Theo, if you can find Cat, it'd be really nice.
Oh, we lost the connection again. So I think we're going to continue with the program. Oh, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Hello?
Coming back now.
I think we're going to have to tell them to cut because I don't have enough time left. They just got cut. Hello?
Theo, can you bring Cat over urgently?
Okay, here we go, here we go. Yeah, go on, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
You can ask me a question. Hello? Hello?
Where are you? Where are you?
I'm in Thorncliffe Road.
Ooh la la, so what have you been doing?
We are running a street party. We've run it every year for 26 years. And we just gather and get together, and the neighbours get to know one another. It's very simple normally. In COVID times, it's been more difficult, but we're still managing to do it.
Oh, I know. Now, well done, really. You've done quite very good. We sort of like, we're nearly finishing the program now, but we're really, yeah. So do you do this every, we say do every year, but just like for Carnival, or is just like standard event you do?
Just standard. Because we are quite a community here. In lockdown, the neighbours were brilliant. It was so helpful to one another. And it's a celebration of community. But we've done it for 25 years. Well, 26 actually.
Ah, well done. Just like Carnival. Just like Carnival, celebrating your communities.
Yeah, like
that's the crucial thing.
Yeah, and we get together. Yeah. We dance and we have ice cream and we talk to people. And it's just a sense of community, really. And they've been so brilliant. So as today's Thank You Day, it's another way of saying thank you to the community.
So how did it go?
It's going really well. We've only just really started, but we've got all sorts of things going on. And could Kat have a word? Could my friend Kat have a word?
Well, very quick, because I only got 1 minute left now.
Oh, quick, Kat, 1 minute to say hello. I'm sorry, you've got to do it because you...
Quick, Kat, Kat.
I'm talking about the tablecloth. Really?
Hi, Kat, how are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. Oh, hi.
Can you see?
I can. Can you see me?
Yeah, I can hear you very well indeed. Yeah. So you are one of the organizers. What were you doing today yourself in terms of your role and getting the party together?
I've been putting together a whole load of photographs that have been taken from previous street parties and some that we had taken when we were all under lockdown and we did things in the street. So we've got an exhibition, a sort of table display of that. And then we've been doing signs with the kids to stop, to close the road off. And we're also practicing Jerusalema, because I've got to get them all to dance to that later on.
Oh no, it's a shame really that it's a shame that you didn't see. Yeah, we can't watch anything we are doing here. But we had the Afrofusion. They did a brilliant tune on Jerusalem.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I might play it at the end of this 6
Where
o'clock.
are you? Where are you in Cowley?
Yeah, I'm on. It doesn't matter where I could be in Brazil, whatever. It's online, is it?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But they
no, I
did,
just wondered where the music was.
They did their dance in Cowley Road, but it was they pre-recorded it for this show, so it was
great.
brilliant.
Oh, fantastic.
But anyway, this is going to stay. This is going to stay online, so you can see it when you finish doing what you're doing.
Okay. So can I just tell you something about our tablecloth, which we've done?
Okay.
I don't know if Jill mentioned that, but we've got lots of people in the street to sew or paint or collage a square about that big, and we turned it into a community tablecloth, and we're going to be unveiling it very shortly, and we're going to use it for our street parties.
When are you unveiling it?
In a minute.
Are you sure
Literally,
about
in a
that?
minute.
Are you sure about your minute? Because this is a carnival minute, right? It's not a normal minute.
Yeah, a carnival minute.
Okay, call us when you are doing it. Yeah, we're going to continue with the program. But
we will.
And then we want to see that we show it on the show. All right.
Great, that'd be lovely.
Thank you so much.
Super.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Well, have fun your end too.
Thank you. I'm trying.
Bye.
Bye. Whoa. The street party is going on. The street party is going on indeed. And now listen, earlier I showed a video about adopting a baby. Now I'm going to show the person who was the director for the company was talking about how to do it. So I'm just going to play you quickly this video, and I'm so excited that Claire is joined us, but I'll show you a video after I've shown this particular video. Call everybody, watch this one here. You might want to adopt a baby. It's a very important thing to do. Woi, what's up?
Doing us, and that's our family makeup.
I think probably most people like me, you just think that you're not good enough for some reason. I don't know why.
We haven't got loads of money. We haven't got a big house.
I didn't actually know that you could adopt as a single parent.
My name's Joy Carter, and I'm a comedian and a writer, and I was adopted. So I've come here today to meet a whole host of other adopted families and write a poem about their own personal journeys. You can adopt.
And if you're thinking about it,
then you're already halfway. It doesn't matter if you're straight,
single,
married, or gay.
All you really need is kindness and patience.
Love and a room.
And why does everyone think you need a family that looks like you?
Don't let failed IVF be the end of your family dream.
There are children waiting for you. They're just further down the stream.
You will get support from social workers, advisors,
family and friends.
And plenty of other adopters.
On whom you can depend. You'll see that special moments are magnified with an adopted child.
And just like any other, they will sometimes drive you wild.
But when a smile on a young face says, I trust you.
Words can't describe the feeling, the rewards, or what it makes your heart do.
I am an adoptee, so please believe me when I say,
adoption is beautiful.
You can adopt.
You can adopt.
You can adopt.
I'm probably going to cry now. Yeah, 2 secs.
Right. Family is laughter, it's diverse, it's crazy.
The house is never quiet.
Be prepared for a challenge, but also be prepared to take on the most magical thing you've ever done.
Family is love.
Family is love.
Family is love.
Family is everything.
Family is forever.
Family is forever.
Family is forever and ever. I hope you've enjoyed. We've had 6 hours of non-stop entertainment. I tried to show you everything from different left, right, and center. Sarah, Afrofusion, and all those people, put your dancing shoes on. I'm going to play some Stupan and a very good tune called Trini to the Bone, and I'm sure you're going to love it. Now, I'm so excited because our colleague is coming to the house. Claire, how are you? How is the little one? We can't wait to meet the little one. Huh? Thank you very much. You've been loving this. I didn't think you were watching. I'm so excited that you were watching, loving seeing everyone out in Carnival and these brilliant events. Yeah. Hooray! Afrofusion. Afrofusion, are you ready? You need to be ready right now because I'm going to give you some serious tune that you need to dance on. Amma, we really appreciate you, mate. You've been with us from beginning to the end. I didn't think you could manage it because you're such a busy guy, but you managed to do it, my friend. Thank you very much. And everyone who's been watching, this carnival is all yours. It's over to you, really. And there's a lot of people that we can thank in this. I mean, as I say, we had the city council who've supported us in terms of this financially. And then we've got people like Minnie who supported the competition that I showed you earlier. Then we've got all our board members, and we've got also our members of staff. Then we've got people like Claire who paved the way for us. So we're managing to do this because you haven't done that, Claire. We would be starting from scratch. That won't be good. And then there is people who were involved with this carnival before. People like Anya. She did so much, she put so much energy into this thing here up to now. Even when I was trying to organize the event, people kept asking, where's Anya? So people like Anya, we really thank you for this. And then also all the volunteers who come and work in the carnival. Yeah, and then the business, like you saw one business, they're offering you a half-price meal. All these things, so we thank you. Then special groups like Rosam and Mind, I'm thanking you. I'm doing this mainly because I'm just going to play now, and you can dance, you can do whatever you want. I'm not going to stop. And now that I've shown as much as I can of the artists in Oxford, now I'm going to go universal, international. Wait. I'm going to do Trini to the bone, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. Trini to the bone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. I hope I've got this right. Trini to the bone. Yeah. Aha. that was Trinidad, and I know I got 10 minutes left, and I'm going to take you around the world. So right now we're going to go to Tenerife. If you check Tenerife Carnival, oh my God, oh my God. Grenada, let's go to Grenada straight away. We only got 10 minutes left.
Start the mass. The Panama and the real man like me. I'm telling you something, the Panama and the real man is friend. This is not no joke, the Panama and the real man like me. I'm telling you something. Wake up, becoming no one is danger. But don't afraid now, I say don't run away now. All along with fears, but the job is not a job in your country. For me no, I go pay very fun. I go pay fair against girl. I go pay fair.
It's all about Dazzle Mass Band, Fantasy of the Rainforest, 2019.
Moving around the globe, so can not just for Carnival. Watch mass and watch Bacana, so can not international. Us moving around the globe, so can not just for Carnival. Was a dream, I should to get lifetime, it's it hard Carnival. I can say you matter, Jamaga, don't make this sickness minimal. Start fishing me mouth, and I'm not spitting it up. I'm running down in it, but I don't get it left. Don't sleep in tomorrow night, I don't get it left.
You are having fun, aren't you? And I'm going to make sure that you do have much fun. But then, knowing how much time we've got left, I didn't finish my vote. Remember the vote? We're going through the years, and we went to 2019. What happened to 2020? Some of the stuff you've seen is from 2020, but I'm going to play one of the videos that was done last year as part of the 2020 Carnival, and it was relating to this particular pandemic, whatever you call it, and then it is called Corona by Kata Vayan Dance, right?
सब मिलकर कुछ भी कर सकते हैं कोरोना सी महामारी भी भगा सकते हैं हम सब मिलकर कुछ भी कर सकते हैं कोरोना सी महामारी भी भगा सकते हैं कोरोना तू का कैला काहे इतना गुस्सा हो गईला दुनिया के भी हिला देला डॉक्टर और नर्स तक भी रुला देला नूड़े दिन नित्य सुಳ್ವಿರದ ಉಗ್ರ ಪ್ರಕೋಪ ಯಾವತ್ತು ಯೋತ್ಸದ ರೋಗಿಗಳ आक्रंदना प्रलाप हम सब मिलकर कुछ भी कर सकते हैं कोरोना सी महामारी भी भगा सकते हैं सामाजिक अंतर्गत संभालूं हाथ धुवतम् अवश्यं मुगमुडीस कवचम् आसस्त नेस्ती लगीव मास्क चीज करीव डिटल स्वेट साफ अब बारी है लोग के अब बारी है जनता के सब लोग घर में रहे सबसे दूर दूर रहे हम सब मिलकर कुछ भी कर सकते हैं कोरोना सी महामारी भी भगा सकते हैं
Hey, what are you doing? Stop it! Oh, it's for us. That's okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. They did it for us. That's fine. Now you can see the turntable is turning round and round. That means there's a DJ in the house somewhere. Those DJs are already preparing. As you can see, they are preparing the after party, and that's going to be on Mixcloud. And the address, as you can see, it's here. So from here, we are moving now to a party. So you get your drinks, sort out your cocktails, sort out your juices, your water, your food, your family. Sit down and enjoy 4 hours of Cowley Road DJs playing you some music. People like Count Skylarking, most people know him. Bear, Troll 123, Troll 23, Sarah Lamty, DJ Binge, John Dash, Peep Show Paddy. All this really for you, especially for you. And look, the turntable is spinning. And now I'm going to leave you with a very spiritual video. I don't know if spiritual is the right word, but this is from Brazil. I've gone all different places, but I didn't take you Brazil because most people, when you talk about Brazil, you only think of the Rio Carnival. Now, this is nothing to do with the Rio Carnival. This is Pernambuco. It's something called Maracatu. And now, having said that, I don't seem to find it. I found it. Okay, so I'm going to leave you this. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves and see you next year. Hopefully next year we will do this, but we'd also be on the street. So I'll be sitting in a van somewhere doing this because we are all outside. So please support your carnival. And we thank so much everybody, the board members and all the colleagues that I worked with because this challenge. Sean, Heather, Sarah, Mark, Dulcie, and everybody who got involved with this. We thank you very much, and I hope you did have a very good time. So now I'm going to leave you in Brazil. This is not your everyday Brazilian carnival. This is Maracatu. It's special. It's quite a thing. Oh, Lucy as well. Lucy, our board member. How could I leave you that? Were you watching, Lucy? Were you watching? Oh, thank you. And what are you saying, comrade? DJs will be blasting out some icing on the cake. Yes, exactly. So thanks very much, everybody. Yes, Lucy is one of our fresh new board member who's just joined us, young talent, full of ideas and so on. So some of you, I think in the past we've had people saying, oh, we don't know who runs the carnival and so on. That's not right. Go to our website. If you go on our website, all the board members' names are there. They are listed with photos as well. Myself, I was a board member, then I had to come out to do this, and then I go back to being a board member. So please don't get people confusing about what we do here. This is such a serious, committed board. Watching from home. Well done, Lucy. How much did you watch? Anyway, I'm going to leave you now because it's 6 o'clock and I need to take you to Maracatu. It's called Maracatu Rural Dia, right? And this is, I think you are going to have an extra 5-10 minutes because this is quite spiritual and very exciting. So everybody, all I can say bye-bye. All the people who turned up, you know, Amma, Lucy, who else? Afrofusion, of course, Lloyd Barrett. I'm just talking about people who are communicating with us on here because I know a lot of people joined us somewhere. Sean, Bob Heath. Hey, Cacophony! Oh my God, Cacophony hasn't happened. So, okay, I'm going to play Cacophony first, then Rural. So we're going to finish this 10 past, I think. So I'll play Cacophony. What happens with these things really is that when the bands say they are going to perform and we say, yes, you can perform, they tell their funder. So if we don't play it, they are in trouble with their funder, isn't it? Because this is one of their touring dates. And some of you who want to catch me again after this, I run in a carnival, Jankanu Carnival TV, and it's called Jankanu TV. Every Sunday from 2 to 4, you can catch me there. So you can get me there. So now we are going to get to the bands and play Cacophony, and then after that I take you to Maracatu Rural Dia. So Cacophony, here we go again. This Bob Heath runs this band and he does so much. I love them because they are always doing everything in the street. Everything they do is also, they don't like the actual, you see yourself. I don't need to be telling you anything. You need to see yourself. time flies. Well, we were supposed to have two guests. We're supposed to have two guest singers, but then time is gone. Come in. We're supposed to have two singers here. Guest, surprise guest, but then this is our last track. So you can sit there. So now we had Miss Trendy here all the way from France, but then you see we just finished. We finished 6. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I'm going to leave you with the video that I promised you, and I have to say I was really looking forward to this, and we started organizing this for a long time indeed. So I'm going to leave you in Brazil, which I promised you. And in Brazil, you're going to have this really crucial tradition of carnival that they do called maracatu in Brazil. I spent a lot of time there myself. And this is a call, how do you call it? Call and answer type of thing. So you can just say hi, but it's really, there's nothing else I can do now.
Hello.
Right, this is Miss Trendy. She was going to sing, but then, next time, exactly. Yeah. Thank you. So now we're going to Rural Maracatu.
Nosso interior, na zona canavieira, é nosso interior, na zona canavieira.
Beautiful people, I need to go home. Bob, I'm glad you enjoyed your video. So we'll see you next time. That's Bob. And Ama, yes, if you go on YouTube, Yeah, if you go on YouTube and also on Facebook, the video will still be there. We'll keep it there for maybe 3 months or so. So it will still be there. So you haven't lost out anything. Anyone who's missed out, it's all there on Facebook and YouTube. Comrade Bob Cacophony Orchestra. Yes, no, I enjoy playing your stuff, man. So brilliant, brilliant, all the way. Maragat brilliant. I love the symbolism and the code and the response. Exactly, you can't go wrong with Maragadu. This is it. So anyway, guys, I'm gonna have to go. You're gonna have to go as well. Remember, we've still got the after party. Should I show you again the after party on Mixcloud? Right. So the after party on Mixcloud, as I promised you before. This is it. Yeah. The DJs Count Lacking, Bear, Tro 23, Sarah Lamptey, DJ Bing, John Dashi, Peeps, Hero Paddy, all that from now to 10 p.m. So you're actually late now. You need to rush there, and they're going to tell me that I'm delaying you here. Look, the turntable is moving. So you better go to the party now. And one more time, thank you very much, everybody. And this is now really bye-bye for real. Okay? This is bye-bye for real.